What's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up Sunday edition. Got Woodbine for the first time this year. Woodbine and Gulfstream. I haven't played Woodbine since what, last December, I think it was. We'll give it a shot today. Q Savage, what's up? How's it going, man? Let's see. Let's get our ADW up here. All right. Uh-oh. Hopefully it's not closed today. Today they told me it wasn't gonna be. Whoever in the chat. Oh, I forget who. I only had one vote on what other track to do, and they said Woodbine. It was a one vote majority. Robert, what's up, Robert? Did Woodbine cancel today? You know what? I don't see Woodbine on there. Did they really cancel? Oh no, it says 38 minutes. I see it. I see it now. They told me it was all good, so. Oh man. It's because they got more strippers in Toronto. They're able to keep the wildfires away from. Michael Hall had a rough one last night, but back today. Yeah, my day was made by the last race at Gulfstream. Well, I haven't even seen the Woodbine broadcast forever. Boderick missed all the shows this week. More travel? No, we on Florida. Sounds like you might be on the Florida beach. I can't tell. Then you got been good. The show's been good. I haven't had a single losing day all week, so I've been great. Jevin, what's up, Jevin? But you're over there in Florida. Nice. Let's see, does Gulfstream or Woodbine go off first? Gulfstream should be going off first. Okay. Oh, you're at South Beach. Ooh, ah, papi. Uh, t- t- Tell all the Cubans and Spanish girls I said what's up. Tell them Papo said what's up. They're brave. Hey, Boderick, if they're brave enough to wear a thong and go topless, tell them I said what's up. Those are my requirements at the beach. You gotta go thong and topless for me. I'm jaded after years of just abuse. Ah, let's see. First race at Gulfstream looked like not a great race. Four horse race with a 1 to 9. And I think the first two races at Woodbine look pretty bad too for me. So we'll see how Woodbine goes. I think there's a lot of turf racing today, if I remember right. Actually, I think it was. I thought there was a lot of turf sprints at Woodbine today. Let's see. I see three turf races, two sprints in a route. Four turf races, three sprints in a route. Tampa, what's up, Tampa? Yeah, there's a pretty good amount of turf racing over there. Five turf races. So half the card is turf racing over there. Oh boy. Gulfstream going to start off the day with a 4-horse banger. Man, that is not exciting. Let's get the scratches, but I don't think I'd touch this race. You never know, but three's the 1 to 5 shot. Only ran one race, inside speed day. Had the good part of the track, wrong time, wrong part of the running style. Only ran one race, got no problem with it really. First race out, but Jesus Christ, is that, on what planet does that look like a 1 to 5? I mean, he might win like it, but Jesus, could that be right? Oh, he's making the maiden special weight. I mean, I had to even look back to see what was I missing. He is making a maiden special weight drop, but wow. Five only ran one race, started his career at the bottom, stalking closing day. That's what he was. Not bad on the pace, but you got the whole field dropping in class. The other three horses is the whole field. You got him running one race, almost winning it, but doing it at the basement. It just seems like I don't know. I just seems like he got less of a shot in an uninteresting race. Six earned a heart last race at I don't mind that. There's no way this three should be 1 to 5. I don't have a problem if he wins, but there's no way he should be that price. What's up, Roland? Attila, how's it going? I want to see what Woodbine looks like. Let's say Ellis is going to be going off in 7 minutes. If you guys got picks there, I don't have much going on right now, so throw up your picks at the other tracks and maybe we'll get to watch them. Play of the day. Morning line odds 3 to 1. Oh, Jesus Christ! Why does people that they hire at the track just don't understand what this game is about? Really? I almost want to listen to this show. I'm so bored.
Must feel great.
I'm a little bit of a slow learner, but eventually we'll catch on to these things. I love it. Robert had a great time domestically.
And even last year too. Wow, did he ever?
Play of the day, 3 to 1. Do I bet them at 3 to 1? Do I need 3 to 1? Do I bet them no matter what? I don't understand. There's no like wagering discussion or oh Jesus Christ, horse racing. So tired of being the most brilliant person in fucking horse racing. It's exhausting carrying this game on my shoulders. What's up, Daddy? How's it going? So Kiki rewrote my bio, and I yelled at her for not throwing visionary in there. Visionary, god damn it! I had to send her back to re-edits. I said you got to throw visionary in there. Let's see, Q Savage, looking at race one, the 6 horse. How far is that race from going on? What race was that? Mammoth. Mammoth would have been an option today too. Oh, Mammoth 0 minutes to post. Let's watch that. Looks like they're going to be on the turf. Dude, I think they changed their rebranding or something there. I haven't watched a lot of Mammoth this year, but the color scheme and everything just seems like it's different from what I remember of Mammoth. I could be completely wrong on that though. Oh, they still got fixed wagering there? I haven't heard that much about fixed wagering anymore over there. I knew they were doing it over there, but I didn't realize. I thought maybe it failed. What's up, Robert? How's it going? Let's see. Fixed wagering right now is worse than the tote board for the 6 horse right now. Fixed wagering, you're getting $6 right now. If the odds don't change during the race, you'd be getting $8 if the 6 wins. Oh, Jesus Christ. The tote board is giving you 50 to 1 on the 9 horse, but only 31. Oh, Jesus Christ. Fuck fixed wagering. That was a huge. I was hoping to see the rest of the board just to see what the inefficiencies was, but Jesus Christ, some of that looked so bad. Like who would be interested in that? Julius, what's up, Julius? How's it going? Attila is saying Belmont yesterday on the dirt and turf. Stalkers and closers won the races. Expecting the same today. Good luck, Attila. Making a call on a bias. If he's right about the bias, in theory, he should have a good day. And if it looks super different from what he is expecting, if he's skilled, he'll be able to make adjustments. Sometimes that's tough, though. Right, Attila, that's sometimes tough. But making an early call, looking at something, good luck. 6 right now looks pretty in control, and I'm more interested if he wins at that price. I want to see if he stays at 3 to 1. Three's flying at him, but it looks like they should be running out of gate. Yeah, fixed wagering. Fixed wagering would save the sport. Well, here's an example. You would have got $6 fixed wagering and $8, maybe even breakage par mutual. We all know that the complaining is for crybaby losers. So, do you guys play Mammoth? Are they going to show me in the results or anything the difference with the fixed wagering? I'd like to see another view of that. So if I was at Mammoth today and I see people cashing fixed wagers at 2 to 1 on the 6, to me they're just screaming they're the dumbest people at the track. Ellis Greer, what's up? Ellis with the speed bias? I think that's only available for Jersey if you're on track, though, the fixed wagering. Oh, that's going to be a nice exact. 3 was 17 to 1. 6312 it came in over there at Monmouth. Lanier, what's up, Lanier? How's it going, man? Let's see. Q Savage, Q Savage, where are you able to play it? Are you out there in Jersey or are you overseas? I didn't think you were overseas. I like fixed where love the extra change payout at Kentucky Tracks. Well, yeah, that's just reducing takeout in a weird way. I don't understand why. Well, actually, I think the Evil Empire tried to fight that law, but I don't understand. Soon as they got that passed, that all the other tracks didn't give us at least that stupid breakage. Yeah, Gary, you're absolutely right. Yeah, Kentucky does pay that extra breakage. That's why you'll see a payout like $6.17, where before it would have been what, $6.10. That's what we're talking about. If you don't know about the extra breakage, they rounded down in their favor. Heaven forbid they round up in your favor. They've been stealing breakage, the extra breakage from the players probably fucking for 100 years. I think that got changed last year or maybe 2 years ago. It adds up. It doesn't. I don't care that much, but it does. It's just it's a reducer. Reducers are it's better for the player. Yeah, there should be no takeout and pay to the exact breakage. Well, they got to have takeout, but takeout needs to be reduced. But yeah, they should always have to pay. Now with computers, they should definitely. Before they used it as argument when it wasn't all easy computing, I guess. Is how they got away with it at the beginning. Oh, okay, so Q, you're out there. You're in Philly. Okay, 20 minutes from Park. So you've been in about 90 minutes from Mammoth. So you have been able to take part in it. How big are the pools there? And do you know if they limit? I honestly stopped hearing about it. I was almost shocked to see it. I didn't have a rant prepared for it. It's just I that caught my eye. That wait a minute, you would have got the worst of it at least on this particular winter. Let's see. Do they tell us what the? No, they just have the par mutual payouts out here. I guess that are showing. I was curious if they were going to also show the the fixed odds payout. Oh Jesus Christ! The next race. Oh yeah, I'm saying that all the time. I must be watching too much South Park. Oh Jesus Christ! We got a four-horse field with the 2 to 5 there. Oh, here's the. Oh Jesus Christ! Oh, no, wait a minute. Closing prices for that. Oh, so they did they adjust up the fixed odds? And do they only do fixed odds in the win pool? I don't know how it works. I don't know how it works. Right there, it looks like it ended up at $8 for two, anyways. I'm not sure. Or wait a minute, is that your dollar back? No, I do think that's 2 to 1. I don't know. They're being sneaky with the way they do that. I gotta find out if I'm looking at that right. That might be 2 to 1. I don't know. All right, Gulfstream, I'll stick to what I know. Oh, took a nasty leaf in the mouth. Yeah, I think Kentucky is the only circuit that pays exact breakage. They should all have to pay that. I'm even curious. Do they show how much money is even in the pool? Well, I don't even know if is a pool during fixed odds. And does the fixed odds change at different times during the day? I have no clue. Really have no clue. Sheets player, what's up, man? How's it going? Tom, what's up, Tom? Sheets player, is your name that because you used the rags or one of those top sheets, or that could even mean you put out your own sheets? Curious about the name. It sounds like you either love the sheets or you might even put out your own. What's up, David? How's it going? Yeah, they came back and got off of this three as heavy as he was. I thought it was ridiculous when he was 1 to 5. I don't care if any horse wins this race. Uh, 6 is the only spot that I just wasn't interested in this race enough to care. Although 6 did earn a heart in 2 different races. One of them was at a route and the other one was at a sprint. So I could get to him if I cared about this race. And he's the horse that I would have to get to. Oh, you make your own sheets. Okay. Yeah, I know the Brags and the Sheets were the big names of old Sheets, and there's a lot of Sheets players. That's what made me think of that. But you make your own. They're off at Gulfstream. Ronnie, what's up, Ronnie? How's it going, man? No bet. No one's out of position yet. Everybody got a shot. 6, I'm having a hard time reading his body language. Has he got more, or is he all in just to be where he's at and going to get beat? Right now, it looks like he's all in just to be where he's at. 7-3, 7-3-5-6. Nothing there. Let's see. Laurel's going to be going off if we want to watch Laurel. Or you guys got plays at Laurel. Let's see Woodbine. Let me just make sure. I thought the early races, the first 2 races, was going to be questionable if I'm interested in. Yeah, I think I would be. I could grab the bias reports, see what I think I want to gear up for at Woodbine, though. And they got some scratches at Woodbine too. That not only is it a turf with a bunch of lightly raced horses, is why I first thought I was out of the race or not that interested. It's still 6 horses though. I thought it was got scratched down to a few more. I thought maybe it was going to be a 5 horse race. No, there's still 6 horses in it. Let's just whip out the bias. See if that puts us anywhere. It's going to be a turf sprint. So far, they only ran 38 of them. Not a lot, but not so small of a sample size that it's means nothing, but not so much where I'm like super like, yeah, it's everything. Let's see. Right now, 45% is winning from 1 through 3. 34% of the winners are coming from middle of the track. 21% is from winning from 7 on out. So I will say 7 on out. There's a little dip, but I would prefer more of a dip there to really think that that was rough sledding. It's not that drastic of a drop there. Speed 39% going wire to wire. 61% stalking and 0% stalking definition of what is 1 to 4 lengths off the lead. So that leaves 5 lengths out or farther for a closer, and that I would be against a whopping 0%. Let's see how that matches up with last year. Try to see if that matches up pretty good. More data can't be bad. Wow, they run quite a few turf sprints there, really. 15% close, so you can't stay at zero an entire year. That's understandably. Still 35% wiring, and I'd just say last 2 years or this year, last year definitely looked like a speed and stalking track. And post positions kind of evened out a little bit better 2 years ago. 38% inside, 38% middle, and a little bit better 24%. I'd say the track post position for the meet probably is on the fair side, and I'd be looking for speed and stalkers, fading closers. I can even go back one more year, but I'm pretty comfortable saying that's probably where I want to be. Again, 19% closer. Speed didn't do as good, but it's not like they went to closers. If they weren't wiring, they were still within 4 lengths of the lead. Yeah, I'm just going to work with that. Speed and stalkers. Jennifer, what's up, Jennifer? How's it going? Oh, did I miss Ellis Park? Still want to watch Ellis Park, even though I'm not playing it. Want to see how that inside's doing. I've never been to Ellis Park. Well, first race was painful results over there, meaning super chalky. Ryan, how's it going, Ryan? Charles, what's up, Charles? Let's see. We do have a single favorite over there at Woodbine. He only ran one race, stalking. Well, let me get the class. Maiden claiming 40,000, so a little bit of class drop. Actually, I don't even know. They say it's the biggest dropping racing maiden special weights to claimers, but that's just a general rule. It is. I got one race. Yeah, it was maiden special weight, but this is still going to high level or high price claimers. Stalking Day would have ran against the bias. I will say, I always say this, will say it's very hard to say a horse has a running style after one race. I mean, he wore the uniform of a closer, or at least a slow horse early, but fucking one race, anything could happen, nerves, whatever. I don't know if horses get nervous. They're prey animals, they're always fucking nervous. But it's just dang. Nothing would surprise me. The horse could be on the lead. The horse could be way closer to the pace. It's just hard for me to put a value on him. And just a horse like this, being a chalk, probably just acts as anti-value in a way. Like the more mysteries you have in a race, game theory is the more you got to demand out of the payouts. So I mean, this race by definition, when I'm not going to be able to have an opinion on the 6 to 7, the 3, and everybody's lightly raced, and I need running lines. I mean, even if I bet this race, I gotta be, way past an 8 to 5. If you didn't figure out, I'm not interested in the race. Let's see, Ford's been showing speed, but the year layoff from July to September. Well, it's not a year layoff. He raced in July, he raced in September. I just wrote the year that's going back too far for me to look at. It's not that he had a year. That looks confused. It confused me for a minute the way I got it written in there. He has speed. He's coming off a long layoff. Long story short, he's just if they're doing a good enough job to bring him around, wouldn't shock me if he gets the lead if there's not much here. But am I interested in the race enough to play it? And my answer is just I'm not interested in this race. Nothing would surprise me here. By the way, if you guys are new to the show, welcome to the show. But I do this full time. I bet. I'm not a tout. I have to be able to sit out races where I don't have an opinion. That's part of the skill in this game. So I know some people don't like me sitting out. I'm not stopping you guys from playing. But I have to be better. Long term, I have to be better. Let's see. Roland says interlead speed holds. I wonder if he's talking about Woodbine there. And I'm only able to do 2 tracks for the show, but if you're new, feel free to jump in the chat room and put up picks anywhere. Feel free to ask for picks, but you're asking in the chat room because I'm only able to handle 2 tracks. But if you guys got questions, comments, that kind of stuff, we'll try to answer anything we can between races. We love seeing your picks. Just when you put up picks, just throw up the abbreviation of the track so we can follow along. Let's say Roland is talking about Belmont about the speed over there. David, you love that? That's obviously I stole that from the old sitcoms. Remember when they used to like do Married with Children's? And they used to say something like the show was recorded in front of a live studio audience. That's where I stole that from. Thank you, though. Dude, they're all big hits. They're like big hits where, hitting long shots. And I know when I do the shorts, that's the biggest criticism. Like, hey, you're red boarding, you're bragging. Dude, I'm just trying to advertise for the show. They all happen during the fucking show. So that's also why that was thrown in there. Because you can just imagine what I'm gonna the back. You hit you're telling us after the now motherfucker turn into the show. The shorts are all those shorts are aimed for a different algorithm, so I don't even know if you guys are getting nailed with the shorts. So I'm trying to just appeal to more people out there. That's all it is. Steve's always looking for handicapping angle. Roland, how do you do your pace figures? Oh yeah, some of the old shows, man, especially like look back at the old Jeffersons, the Married with Children. Oh, the Archie Bunker show. Oh Jesus Christ, that show could not be made today. Oh my God, that show could not be made today. People will be watching Archie Bunker today, and fucking you'd see their tears rolling from the under the door of their house and filling up the fucking driveway and running into the sewer. Oh my God. Let's see. Attila says he's expecting. So two guys with an opinion about how Belmont might be playing. Showing skill, trying to get ahead of a track read. I respect it. Which will so both of you guys can't be right until you guys make adjustments. Love it. That's the point I always try to make. Handicapping value. Good players can see things completely different. In fact, I might want to watch that race since we got you two disagreeing how this race might play out. Let's see. Roland is saying speed. Attila right now is thinking off the pace. Is that both for the turf races? That is that the turf bias call? And by the way, I'm just watching it because I'm interested. We won't know if there's a bias. We can't prove them and everything. It's just sometimes we handicap with those lenses to try to get to something better. At the end of the day, it might just be fair, or maybe there is an advantage. Let's see, but I'm pretty sure Attila was the one thinking off the pace, and Roland is thinking on the pace. And I don't even know which horses either of them got or if they even played here. I'm just watching, being interested in possibly a race call. Let's see, Lanier likes the 4-8 over there at they're not gonna go wire to wire, but so far, well, three's still fighting. Holy shit, wait a minute, wait a minute. Wow, did I just piss off the three? They are gonna go wire to wire. I thought the three was getting fast there. I think most people thought the three was getting fast there. Why did he holy shit did he re-engage? Five, I think, was all. I think actually that might have played like a merry-go-round. Actually, I think three had the lead there. I think five was pretty close the whole way. I think eight was pretty close. I think six would have been the horse that came from the farthest. But right here, it looked like three was done. I was writing three's obituary there, and he just, wow, nice. I mean, that he gutted it. If you had the three, that's, I would say that's nice writing on the three. Jennifer, you got the three home there. It didn't look good for you for a couple steps. Let's see. Sheets player got to play over there at Ellis. I want to watch Woodbine. They're loading in the gate at Woodbine, and then depending on how much time I got from Gulfstream, I could probably see that. Jennifer's booming on the caboose ride. Maggie picked 3 at Belmont. She was right. And Andy picked the 7-8. Oh, Charles, following their bets today or keeping an eye on it? Or maybe just noticed for that day. Yeah, nice hit. Oh, no bet here for me. I might have to end the show early. I'm going to say that now so no one thinks I rage quit. I've never rage quit on a show. But we're scheduled to go see the Godchildren today. I'm probably on till 5 and then until Kiki yells at me after that. I'll probably try to push it as long as I can, but I think we got dinner at 6. Let's see. Woodbine is off. Pretty even break by everyone. Well, at least 4 horses are up there. 2 and the 4 are going on with it. I want to say anyone's outside of contention yet. I'd say the 3 and the 7 are probably going to be forced to be closers here. They're about 5 lengths out. So right now the profile would say 3 and 7 probably can't win, but that's just always general, but it is. Four is going to get wear down. 6 was in range to be considered a stalker. 8 was in range to be considered a stalker. Eh, I think that's going to be a nice exact. I think it came in 6, 7, 8. So if someone gets his head down from the 8 there, that should be a nice exacta at the very least. Oh, and that, wait a minute, that was on the Tapeta. I kept saying that. Oh, I didn't realize they were off the turf. So wait a minute. I was telling you guys, I was just talking about the turf bias there. Let's see. Wait a minute. That was a Tapeta race. 40% on the inside, 39% middle of the track, 20% on the outside. So 80% is winning from the first 6 post positions. There's a drop, but I wouldn't say impossible at this time from 7 on out. 44% wiring, 50% close. So same thing, speed and stalkers. Only 6% closing. So even though I thought I was that was a turf race, the bias actually isn't that much difference. Anti closer. When I say closer, it's 5 lengths out. Oh, we get to redo the honeymoon stage. I have to tell Kiki that actually she might have tried to keep on with the honeymoon stage last night. She said, "Go brush your teeth or do some mouthwash," and I said, "Fuck you, I'm sleeping." Hey Jennifer, she might have been making a move on me when she said that. She goes, "Go brush your teeth or do some mouthwash." And I know I wasn't stinking her out of the room because I had my back turned to her, so that might have been her move. And my first, because I'm 52, my first response was, "Fuck you, I'm sleeping." Hey Jennifer, that would have never happened in my 30s. Probably would have never happened in my 40s even. And then like 5 minutes later, I thought, oh, I wonder if she was wanting to move. What's up, Lucan? How's it going? Yeah, that's going to be a decent exact and probably not a bad trifecta or anything there, really, with the 7 getting second. Obviously, good sit out for me because they're just two first time starters. I mean, that's not where I'm looking, but it's easy to know what type of a race, generally, what type of a race I want to be in. It's just an easy sit out for me. GP is not going to care about the net. What do you mean, net, Paul? What, my safety net, or what do you mean? GP, you're not going to care about. Oh, are you saying GP might not have great races for me today? It may or may not be. Yeah, second race at Gulfstream. I'm not. Oh, okay. I think that's what you're saying. I'm not going to care about the second race at Gulfstream, probably. I think I get it now. And I'm going to agree with you right off the bat. Hey, that's okay. When they have races that are unplayable, it just means that they're easy sit outs and you can bet more on opinions that you have. I know it's boring for a show just sitting out or hearing me sit out. No one cares what I do. But it is a big part of the game. I don't know why horse players don't understand that, but every other gambling game does, except for maybe slot machines. Poker understands the value of sitting out. And if you do good in these races, they're just not for me. I'm not disagreeing with you. It's just I understand what a race that I can't play really, or should it be playing. If you're new, it's just because I don't do anything with first time starters. I don't believe in workouts, trainers, jockeys, breeding. So how could I ever have a reasonable opinion on a first time starter? It's impossible. And if I don't think those factors are important during a established race, I can't fake to act like they're important when it's a baby race. So that is kind of why these races are naturally not for me. Yeah, you want to look at great race 3, Steve? What's up, Key? Oh, I thought she was coming down here. I thought she heard me talking about her move. Hey, Kiki, were you trying to make a move last night when you told me to go brush my teeth? I realized that about 10 minutes later, and I was too proud just to go in there and brush my teeth. She's like, yup, you're so stupid. We got to talk about something where there's nothing to look at. What's up, Gregory? Oh, Steve wanted me to scroll through race 3. I can actually look up a little bit more on the 2 horse. Now, Steve, I don't know if you're just trying to compare marks. Like marks should be pretty factual, but obviously, what you thought of the bias, if that's what you're doing too, could be greatly different. biases are, subjective and a little, you can't prove them. We can be looking at the same result thinking, hey, that carried a horse or that didn't carry the horse or that hurt the horse, that didn't. But adjusting times should be pretty close though. But biases could vary greatly. I finally found out if I buy from the form from HPI, I don't have to pay $8 anymore. Why are you paying $8 just to be able to mark your? You should be able to do your data from charts at the worst. And forms, yeah, you should not be paying $8 for a form. Oh, you thought he was fast on the third mark? Well, sometimes I'm using the 5 furlong mark. Sometimes I'm using the 6 furlong mark. I wouldn't know what I'm using right now. I'd have to look that up. I could look that up for you. You might be using a different point of call. Sometimes you got to decide if there's more 5 furlong races or, which one is beneficial to use that day. And sometimes neither. That might be the difference for that third mark. What day was that? 226. And sometimes I make mistakes while I'm marking them too. That's always a possibility too. I just rock with it and yeah, I would have been using the 6 furlong mark that day, not the 5. So if you were using a 5, it could have looked different. Well, Steve, another way, and I went this direction a long time ago. Before I used to, I've been doing the marking this way for a long time, and now it's second nature to me. But you got to remember, part of it, I did not have the computer. You honestly don't have to go back and mark and keep the same thing. Right now, I might have went a different direction, just marked my form and just kept all my forms, and then just looked up and just marked while the races are going. Is another way you could do it. That might be less work. As you're playing the day, you could be marking what you thought of each race. Was the pace fast that day for the day? And then you don't have to do the Monday and Tuesday work like I do. And part of that reason is back in the day when I started doing it, that would have meant that I would have had to carry 100 old forms to the track. Where right now I can have 200 old forms in my computer taking no space. You get what I'm saying? So there's other ways that you could do it that are completely different, doing kind of the same thing, but just a different way. Where you don't, I could be cutting a lot of work out right now. Probably. I gotta go to the bathroom though. Came in 2-5. Pretty chalky. That was a dirt race inside of the track. Right, dirt race, yeah. Okay. I think when I got up two already had the lead there. Oh, one did get third at 18-1. And five would have been in the four hole, so at the very least that kind of did look inside. My videos are doing shit on TikTok. I put two videos on TikTok. Holy shit, they don't do shit. Magic Shadow. I haven't even been able to make a betting line yet, just with such lightly raced horses. Let's see. While I'm wasting time, I'll get this mark on the two horse real quick. Although I'm just realizing, Steve, if I did the things on the form, that would mean would have to buy the form for every circuit every day that I was yeah, actually I was thinking that could have been done that way. I wouldn't have been interested in buying every form. Then I'd have to watch every race. Yeah, that wouldn't work. Come to think of it. That's a bad idea where I was thinking a different direction. Because if you just wanted to play one circuit and didn't worry about the shippers, but every time you come upon a shipper, you'd be more always more comfortable with your own information and probably just find yourself ignoring shipper after shipper. Yeah, that probably wouldn't have been that good of an idea actually. God, not everything I think is brilliant, I guess. Average square. Yeah, I had to cut down since Carson's got too busy. What am I keeping track of right now? I'm still keeping track of what? One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight tracks. Yeah, I'm still keeping track of eight. Eight at all times, if not, some of them are probably even more, depending on what time of year. But at least eight I'm doing by hand. It's a pain in the ass. But can't say it's not worth it. And this would have been a run race sample. What's up on break? Let's see. Woodbine's second race, I think, is another complete baby race. Yeah, more horses ran, but there's no more than one running line per horse. That's pretty bad. That's pretty bad. So they're off of all the turf except for the 5 and the 10, it looked like. Okay. I think a lot of these horses, I know this race is not that great for me. And most of them ran in that 6-4 or 521 race. And on everybody out of the 6-4 race, it was an early pressing day. Only the 2 gets an asterisk. Only the 2 went too slow to do anything. But first time out, I mean, it's that's when, or second time out is when horses can improve, just because you can forgive almost anything first out. I wouldn't even feel comfortable completely throwing him out, even though he looks the worst of the group. He would have still ran against the bias, which, but the other 3 or 4 horses that ran in that race, it was early pressing day. They were all close to the pace, and they all went average. They were all within 2 of the horses were dueling at the top of the stretch. The one that was farther back was the 8. He was only 2 lengths off of that. It's not like any of them couldn't reverse each other here. And then the other race they're coming out of is 521. Again, just the early pressing day, average. I would have no upside here. 7, like I kind of like the 2. He would have ran against the bias after one race. May or may not be upside there, but this is just going to be a sit out race for me. No bot. Let's see. Mom was jumping in the gate. I just wanted to see if I could see that board real quick to see the price difference between the betting. Ombright got a play over there. He likes the 4 over a bunch of horses. Who else got a play at Monmouth? Oh, Jennifer got a play at Monmouth. 1256. Charles got a play at Woodbine, king off the 9 here. Let's see, Jennifer, is that the 5 on the lead? I can't tell by the saddle club. No, that might be the 3, actually. I thought that was the 5. That come in 3-7? Came in 3-7. That's going to be a decent exacta. That was 47-1 there. Is that what I've seen? I'm not sure. I'm not even sure if I've seen that. 3. Oh, I I didn't see the three. If seven got there, he came from nowhere. Oh no, seven's that is a seven. Yeah, 3-7. That's gonna be a nice exacta. Seven's 47-1. Charles booming at Monmouth. All right, where are we at? Where's Gulfstream? 17 minutes. That's a little early. Oh man, actually, I'm looking at Ellis right now. Holy crap! Another four-horse field there. Ellis been kind of shitty today with the scratches. Made Ellis kind of a weak. Looks like I'll have to go to Gulfstream. Come on, I haven't even handicapped the race yet. Oh, I got a bunch of kids in the winner's circle there. 269 for the try and a nice exacta. What was that exacta? Just under 100-1, I think I seen. Nice tickets there. Charles had it. Nice. Woodbine. Let's see. Five's a favorite. There's no edge here at all. Not even a perceived edge. And four and a five is no different here, in my opinion. Eight's close enough to reverse the whole thing. Seven and two would have ran against biases. Nothing here. Nothing here for me. Oh, I already wrote the no bet. Let's see, Jevin with the 99-1 exacta. That must have been at Woodbine also. Nice hit. Nice, nice, nice. Charles with the boom boom over there at Monmouth. 538-1. Got the try multiple times. Well done. We just keep an eye on Gulfstream. Attila says if you can make it at Belmont, you can make it at any track. Is that as a bettor or a jockey or both? Roland says Ellis, the 3 is near the lead guarantee. 5 not gonna wire. 4 the vest thing on the lead. 4 technically second choice. Not good for time. 5 is safe. 6 ran the same track as the 3 a week later. Distance 6 and 2 seconds slower than 6 far back. At that point, I guess you got to start to look for value. 4 closed out the same races. Oh, I think he's what race are you oh, Ellis's third race you're going over, it looks like. Oh, Lanier likes the 8 at Woodbine. Oh, and only the 8. Now, okay, so Attila called wait a minute, Belmont. Oh, Attila, did you say I was going to come off pace on the dirt or the turf? I might have misread your comment earlier. I was thinking it was off the turf, but I probably misread that. Let's see, Woodbine's loading up here. Oh, on both. Okay, on both. Well, just in this race right here, I would be against the 5. 4 and the 5 ran no difference of a race. I think 8 were coming out of that same race was close enough, so I don't know, just thinking that, how I could support the 5 on the front end. At Woodbine. 3 got the lead there. Who was the 3? 3's probably a first time starter or coming out of 521 because there wasn't too many other things to be coming out of there. Yeah, 3's a first time starter, so floor's right there. The experienced horse closest to the pace. He got first run over the 5. 5's in position if he's good enough, though. 8 seems like he's too far back to at least win. Oh, he's not coming fast enough either. 5 is going to end up being a better horse than the 4, I guess, for this race. 1's getting steady like crazy, almost kind of pulled up there. But if 5 would have won, he could not have been, or if 5 won, I know I couldn't have paired him with the 4, and I would have had to go with the 4 because there wasn't much difference between their race. Easy money, Blair. What's up, Blair? First time starter. How's it going? Oh, he said the 3 could be dangerous. 3 got off to a nice lead. Nice price on the 3. Did he hold on for third the 3 or did the 1? Oh, he did hold on for 3. Third. I think 1 got steadied. I don't know what caused him to steady pretty hard. There might be an ejection there. If it was because of traffic or something. I seen him steady like in the stretch. It looked like he was having something. I wasn't watching the race that close, so sometimes I don't see what I think I seen. All right, but I think I got a first race at Gulfstream where I can at least handicap and try to do a betting line and really be able to at least get involved. I've only been on for an hour and haven't been able to look at a race yet. Wow, what is up with all these scratches? We're still gonna have a 6-horse field, so I guess it's not terrible. But man, there seems to be a lot of scratches today. All right, it is what it is. We got a dirt sprint. What's up, Robbie? 543. 5431 at Woodbine. First choice over second choice over long shot over I'm not sure. Yesterday I was a little confused on the dirt yesterday. We had some inside horses closed. We had an inside horse win going wire to wire. We had an outside horse stalk and an outside horse go wire to wire. Overall, it was inside, and generally I want to be on the inside. Looks like a nice sunny day there in Florida, though. Ah, thank you. Easy Exacto winner. Love the content. Thank you, man. Appreciate you. If it's your first time, let me know, or just first time in the chat room. Robbie Danger, what's up, man? Let's see. 1 was off a year, comes back, runs a really nice pace at a higher level. It was an inside stalking day, running against the bias, going too fast to win. The year off layoff is never good, but I will say coming back after a year, that's a very nice race. Ran against the inside and a running style bias while going too fast to win. Going to be a short price, though. Ah, first time. Yeah, welcome to the show, man. We've been around for a long time, though. Got about 500 episodes out there, trying to make a big push lately. Two horses on the inside. Eh, he's making a significant class drop too. Let's see, 3 race or last race I had 3 hole on a bad rail day. I should have gave him an asterisk there. 2 races ago was a 1 race sample at Tampa on the turf. They just don't run that many turf sprints to ever get an idea of that. He wouldn't surprise me. The 1 wouldn't surprise me. He wouldn't surprise me. 3's a horse that's been at this level. Wouldn't surprise me, but the 1 and the 2 are really making good class drops. There's weaknesses in both of them. But it almost feels like 3 should be a bigger price with the 2 class droppers on the more inside of them. Wouldn't shock me, but I would say that if he wins, you need at least one of these classier horses that could have flaws to not be in a to be in a race because they're dropping because of health reasons. I think. You know the problem, but with the problem with big droppers, you never know if they're trying to steal a race and play chicken, or they're just trying to give up on the horse. And I guess that's the story of the one and the two there. Six is the favorite. I would, but he's going to be in the four hole. I don't have a problem with him winning. I probably got a bigger problem just the price. And you know what? That three is shriveling up a little bit more because six is also taking a fairly decent drop. Seven's taking a fairly decent drop. Eight's drop. You got a field where 99% of the horses are making a big drop, and you got one horse that's been the three. Yeah, I think three is shriveling up a bit. I don't think he's impossible because every one of these class there are scenarios where every class dropper they're trying to dump you, but we won't know that. I think that's the scenario that the three needs to win. Everyone's dropping because they got three legs. Now eight, I'm going to be harder on just because of the outside. But this is a tricky race. If I was doing class rating, this is this right now before the race is looking at like a stronger than average 12-5 claimer at Gulfstream. Now, if none of the droppers run, it's probably a weaker than an average class rating. You won't know until the end what the real opinion of this race would be. Ugh, it's a tough betting line right here. Well, next race is another dirt race. I might try a double, and I might just try a double with the one and the two starting off. I'm going to price it. I don't think I want to go exact. As if I went exact as there, I'd have to force the three or either the two to be first and second for me to think any ticket's worth anything. Let me see what the doubles look like. See, looks like three is out in the double. Anyone else is out in the double? Just the three. That's another dirt race. The one I would definitely be interested in just because of the inside of the track next race. Who I'd be interested in. Four is the horse you got to beat. Four is the horse that's going to be the big favorite. Oh, we got Earth sighting. You know what? That's probably all I'm interested in. You definitely got to beat the four. Uh, that's a five. Let's see. That's a $6 base bet, so I could play that pretty decent. Do I want to do a win bet? I almost think the one's a coin flip in my head. I want to do a win bet on the one. I don't like doing big enough win bets at 5-2 to be well, if they're off, I don't have a choice. No win bets there. One did not get a good break. That's going to help the three. Oh man, I did not play the three. Come on, two would be actually pretty nice here. Maybe I should have went after exactas because if I play exactas, I got to force the three to be first and second. Although 23 and 1, these horses on the front should not be getting tired here. If the 2 gets tired here, I'd be shocked. 23 and 2, 46 and 3? Unless the track is drying out and got really heavy. That's a slow fucking pace. God, I should have played the 3. Outside of the track. Well, 4. Actually, the 6 is not the outside of the track. That's the 4 hole. Come on, 3, hold up for second. I don't have it, but I said I would have to force him to be first and second if I wish I played the exactas there. I wish I played the exactas there. Actually, no, it doesn't really matter. Because 2-3 is actually only playing, or I'm sorry, 6-3 is only paying 19 to 1. Not as much as I thought it was going to pay. One didn't run a lick. I will say that could have been a possibility with the horse that hasn't raced a year. 2 tried, just wasn't good enough. 3 ran a really good race, and the outside horses, 6 and 8, just couldn't run at all on the outside. I probably do think that the inside's pretty good. That's going to be a tough race to decide if that was an inside or some of these horses just had 3 legs. Because you could make the argument that they were just dropping these horses to get rid of them too. I thought the exacta was going to pay better with the 3 getting second. If 6 was in the 4 hole, so if I played the exact, I know I would have hit it. But oh, I don't think it was that great either way. Elaine, what's up, Elaine? David like the 6. David with the winner there. Hawk was hoping speed quits. Playing the outside. Jennifer liked the 8 also. They're like the 178. Some of you guys were outside there. Okay. Let's see, how much time do we got for? Wow, we got a lot of time for Woodbine. Too much time for me to start looking. Ram, what's up, Ram? Ram got the superfecta. Nice job. Let's see, you got the 1 off the ticket completely. I've never been a superfecta player, so I have no idea what this needs to pay. I'm gonna guess that the try is pretty I'm thinking maybe 35 to 50 to 1 on a 50-cent try. Not to 1 for a 50-cent try. I'm thinking that would be probably been a useful trifecta. Now I know I used to have a Dave Ram on the show. Is that you or is this a different Ram? And if you're new, let me know if you guys are new because Ram looks like a new name too. And let me know if you guys are new to horse racing. If we got some brand new horse players out here, you guys need to make yourself heard because we'll take extra time with you guys. You guys are jumping into a game with a terrible, terrible, horrendous learning curve. And we can definitely cut some blind alleys, some blind alleys down and rabbit holes. It's a brutal game to learn, but it's the greatest game once you learn it. So if there's new people out there, brand new to horse racing, let us know. On break, how's it going? Who else is sliding in here? Okay, you've been around for a month now. All right, nice. Thank you very much, man. Took a little while to let us know that you're out there, but you've been following along for a little bit. Yeah, I also like to tell the new people, look, this is a game, a long-term game. If you're going to get good at this game, you want to play this game with long-term thoughts. Horse racing is such a grind. All you're doing is trying to put in as many bets that you think you can get to that have EV. You don't want to be playing crappy tickets, and if you're not even that good, you just keep putting on, if your opinion is okay, but you keep putting on good bets, it's not that hard to move up a lot of levels in this game. Fairly quick. A lot of it's going to be just learning how to bet, what you can and can't do. Understanding what's good about your opinion. Most handicappers don't even understand what's good about your opinion. You see people get to the same series of horses, and a bad player would always play to the lower side of that ticket. Never giving them a chance for any type of a score. Simple things. Simple things that if they're just taught, people could get so much better. Let's see what that try pay or that try and super paid. I don't know. I'm tired today. Apparently. Yeah, the exacta didn't pay as much as I think. Actually, the try didn't pay as much as thought. I thought that try, wow, $19 for 50 cents. I thought that was going to be like 35 to I think 50. Okay, that one didn't pay as much as I thought. Oh, wait a minute. There was six horses, not eight. That would have made a little bit of a difference. Yeah. Okay. All right. That's my first play of the day. Didn't work out, but relatively a cheap play there for me. Only a six dollar base combination. Let's see. We got the third race. This might be the first race I can actually look at Woodbine. And I think the first race this year I looked at Woodbine. There's that little cigar pacifier. Let's see. We got the 6 horse and the 9 horse scratch. So we got 7 horses. Seems like every race is having a couple scratches everywhere. Lightly raced horses. This race looks a little bit better possibly than the first two. We got more established maidens. I'm just a guy that's always more running lines for me is better. Let's see. We'll start with the favorite, and let's see. It was speed and stalkers, and I don't think I cared about post positions as well. Pretty much what I think I decided to go with today at the start, at the very least. Oh shit! Huge spill at Mammoth. Hmm. Let's see. Four races go on the two, the favorite. Early pressing day, average slow. Okay, that would have been a stalking trip here. Three races go stalking closing day. That's what he was. One tick slower than the fastest winner, average, average. Okay. That was a route. I don't like routes to sprint myself. Two races go early pressing day, closer to being a closer that day. You know, if I'm right about the early pressing, that's a nice close. But a lot of races, this horse borders lines between being a deep stalker and a short price closer. And last race, just slow, slow, slow. I'd say both of those races are good. Even the slow, slow, slow race, he managed to get in position, but he just looks like a horse that comes from behind, that's going to be a short price, that are just the type of horses that I try to beat. If he wins at a short price, I got no problem if he beats me, but that's just my initial thought. And the closer he is to the pace, the more dangerous I'm going to think he is. I'm kind of with him being a short price. I'm hoping he's that 4 or 5 lengths back. Let's see. One only ran one race, early pressing day, average, average, average. I mean, that's the right running style. After one race, would I take 2 to 1 on this proposition? Me, no. But you know, if you think he's better value than that, that's your opinion. I think I would need more, but it's not like I would argue. Oh no, I could see him winning, but to me, the price is probably going to be the problem. Three horses, another horse. Actually, getting in position a few last two races, kind of like the two. In fact, I like that he ran on a speed favoring track last race and got an asterisk. 2 races ago, he ran against it. I don't think there's any difference between the two and the three, really. They're almost like a toss up there. And to me, 5 to 1, getting to 5 to 1 is better than getting to 8 to 5. So right now, it feels like three. Well, before I do a betting line, it just feels like three would be the better option there for a ticket designing. Full horse, gonna be hard for me to put a number on. I got that he ran on a bad rail first time out. He had the 2 hole. He had the wrong running style. He ran terrible, but there was an excuse there. There's an excuse that I believe in. Can I jump and bet him? I'm not excited to bet him because I kind of need more running lines. I mean, he could still be a terrible horse, but there's a note there that makes me think, yeah, if he improves, he can be something at 14 to 1. Five, I have no idea what the five is. Just a first time starter. Seven's another horse with not a ton of speed. probably not that difference between the 2 and the 3 to me. I mean, 2 and 3 looks a little bit better, but not by leaps and bounds. I see no one here that wants to lead. 8's another horse that's been 5 lengths off every sprint, running against a bunch of speed and early pressing bias, but that's what he's always going to run against if that's his running style. There is absolutely zero speed in this race. Never seen a race where no one gets the lead. Let's see, 5 being a first time starter. They all start at 17%. I'm just going to say 10% on the first time starter. I have no reason to do that. I just can't get the first time starters unless they're a giant price. So I need way better than 10 to 1 or 9 to 1. 7, I probably think 7 is the slowest of all the horses that, because some of these horses, between the 1, the 2, and the 3, being closer to the pace than the 7 before. I think 7 I would be the hardest on. Still not impossible at 10%. 8, kind of the same. That would make 8 a huge overlay. Four, obviously, I think 4 is going to be probably a bit of overlay here. You know what? I don't think I need that many points on the 8 either. There'll still be overlays at that price. I probably do think, unless someone improves or someone like the 4 who might have had an excuse first time out, if that actually hurt him and he's just not bad. But outside of that, I probably do think the 1, 2, and 3 should be bet down and getting the bulk of the points. I don't really have like a real reason to separate these 3 horses either. That's the betting line I'm going to go with if I bet this race. That's going to say that 1's barely an overlay, 2's a little over bet for me to do win. He'd have to be paired with something if I use him. 3 horse is the only thing that's really an overlay right there. That I can get that I think has a big chance to win. 4 would be another overlay that I think is interesting. I might do a little bit something here. I don't think I think I am going to bet a little bit here. Yeah, because 1-8, I think I want to use the 8. Fuck, the 7 is paying actually good. Write down some combinations here that I think I could reasonably play. Whew, I'd probably just pay with the 8 because there's some $20 ones and I'll be spreading out way too much. 3, I'd probably go a little bit more wild on. 3, I'd probably do a win ticket. 3, I don't think I can pair up with some horses here. 3, 2 cannot be paired up. I think I make that the bulk of my bet right there. Whoa, 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 that might be getting a lot. A race that I'm not sure how much it's worth. I just think this is probably a likely try. One, two, three, 1, 2, 3. With the 8 and just the 4 for third. How much is that? And how I got to decide. I got a lot of stuff there. I got to decide what I really want to do. I think I want to play it a little bit. For some reason, I'm doing a try first. Oh my God, they got 20-cent tries there. Yeah, fuck. You know what? Fuck the try. Fuck the try. 20-cent tries. I'll do the 3 to win first. I'll do that exact key box with the 3 second because I got a feeling I won't be able to get everything in here. And then I'll do the 1 key box. You know what? 1 3 is gonna be included in that key box, by the way. And then I'll just let if the 2 wins, I'll get beat. I won't play this. I got a little win bet. I did not do that exacta. I didn't like the thought that they had or that trifecta. Let me punch that in. They got 20-cent trifectas. Dude, the cheaper you make the trifecta, doesn't the bet get way worse? And how is that? $2.40. Oh, $2.40 base bet. First time starter got the lead. That's never good for what I want. Seven's up there. Eight's up there pretty good. Fuck, I need the 1 or the 3 to run with this 7 or 8. I need a 1 or a 3 to come with this. Don't let this be a 7 and 8 exacta box because this is going to be a biggest missed opportunity in the world. Come on, 3. Keep this 7 and 8 going with this 3. Get me excited. Give me a handicapping bonus. Come on, 3 7. Keep it together. Okay. 1 3 is actually good because I'll hit the exacta on both. I'll backdoor exacta here, 3 1. I really wanted it to come in 3 7 though. That would have been probably a lot better to be honest. Oh no, 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 no. When did 1 3 go to $9? I'm gonna hit some tickets that are bad, 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 bad. Bad. Well, did I say I'm gonna hit some tickets that are bad? All right. This is an $8 base bet. For every dollar that I bet it cost me $8. I'm gonna get $9 back. This ticket right here, same $8. You will not go far in a gambling game playing like that. That is a bad. I checked that and I swear to God, I thought I seen it was paying over $20. So either my eyes got wonky or it got bet down late. It's a terrible bet. I'll basically I'll break even here, and if I got it enough times, I'll probably pay for the fucking win bet. I need a 3-7 there or 1-7, but that's a terrible bet. When did that go down to $9? And I'm not gonna say what could you do because I did not have to put that bet in. That's a terrible fucking bet. A win is not a win. I was thinking at $20 I would have hit it on both tickets and been okay. At fucking $9, it's fucking horrendous. What, by the way, would I have hit that? No, I think I left. Didn't I leave the 7 out? I'm not sure I had the try written down. I know I had 1, 2, 3 with a 1, 2, 3. I think at the time that I put the bet in, only 8 and 4 was high enough. I think I only had 4 and 8. I'm not sure if I had 7 and 3. I only used 2 of the 3 horses. Yeah, I think I had the 4 and the 8. I think 7. I think 7 went up in odds late, where I don't think he was 20 to 1 when I was making the bet, and I didn't think that he'd carry the try. Soon as I seen those were 20-cent tries, I was like, so the whatever combination I had, it would have cost me $2.40 times 5. Wait a minute, not for 20 cents. That anyways, I don't care. I didn't play it. And I'm probably gonna miss Gulfstream. All right, I hit a ticket, but that's not hitting a ticket, by the way. That's a sad, sad ticket. Let's see. I was trying to get alive to the doubles to the 1, 2, 4 or 1, 2, 5. I like the 4, but 4 has to be beat here. And I'm not alive. No, I'm not alive. One got really nice marks. Could be a quitter though. Although everyone can win eventually. 2, 4's losing condition is if he's not right. That's a huge drop. I'm gonna play the 1 and the 2 to win because I don't have a lot of time here. I'm gonna see if the exacta could be played. I think they can, forcing the 1 and the 2 first and second. T box 1 and 2 with the 1, 2, 4, 5. Yeah, Jesus, I'm rushing right now. I'm using the same horses. I think I seen that 2 or 4 over the 1 and the 2 is still paying 20 to 1. So I got 1 and 2 first and second. 1 and 2 to win with the 1, 2, 4, 5, basically inside of the track. 4's making a giant drop. I'm kind of 4 looks like the best on paper. I will not argue that. But that drop is so big. Hopefully, this is a health issue. Nah, he's going to be up there. Keep this 1 and 2 around the track all the way for me. This doesn't look terrible right now. If it comes in 5-4, I'm willing to lose. 6 I didn't like either. Come on, keep this 1 and 2 going, or at least one of them. Nah, I don't know if this looks real good. Two's gonna have to gut it out once done. Yeah, 6 looks loaded. Two's gonna have to really gut. Nah, he doesn't got it. Two's trying, but nah, 2 can't be there. Any order of probably 6, 5, and 4 is gonna. Well, that's not true. 5 and 6 might have been okay. 6 did get beat, or I'm sorry, 5. I'm having troubles with numbers right now. My boy Earth was in that race, and I didn't even. I realized it and kind of forgot about it. 6 stalked, right? He wasn't that far behind. I want to see what the pace. That pace looks like it was pretty lively. Jennifer with the boom. Blair with the boom. Jevin hitting a try-and super. Where did you hit the try-and super at? One and two ran their race. They would have. I would have needed a rail to be pretty good there, but I thought those prices were worth it on both of them. For losing, like I thought, he was the horse to beat. His weakness was that's a big class drop. He was a 6. 6 I think's been sitting back farther and got a fairly good trip. Let's see, 22-1. Wow, I thought they were going faster than that. 45-4. 6, I really have no problem with him winning. 4, I have no problem with him losing. But I think I bet that race really the only way I could. What's up, Lloyd? That was another winner there. I really want to see how far this 6 came off the pace. I don't think he was that far. I think he probably stalked. David with the boom. Let's see. I want to see what that. I'm still trying to figure out when I was trying to do that, thinking about that exact. I want to make sure what I was putting in. It was a 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3 with 2 horses. It was a 4 and 8. I'm just wondering why that looked like 204 or 204 $2.40 to me. This would be 6. So that would be 6 times 2 or 12. It's confusing. I'm so used to looking at. I'm barely used to looking at it for 50 cents. So that would have been a $12 base ticket. $12 base ticket, but they do it in 20 cents, 20-cent increments. So 10 cents would be 120 cents. Yeah, I guess that's 240. Wow, it just looks so confusing that I said, forget about it. So it would have been 240 for 10 cents or 20 cents. It would have been a God. I don't know why it's confusing me. So to hit that for a dollar, do I move the decimal point over twice? Why am I trying to think? When I get tired, I can't think. Let me just put in a phony bet. 20 cents. 1, 2, 3 with the 1, 2, 3 with just 2 different horses in third. Okay, that's a $2.40 bet for 20 cents base bet. So if I want to have that for 5 times, so does that mean I got to play it for a dollar? And for a dollar, it's 12 bucks. So for a dollar, it would have been 12 bucks. And how do they do the payouts there? Let me go back and look at that result. That's so confusing to look at for me. I don't know why. So for 20 cents, it would have paid $21. So I guess if you had it for a dollar for a $12 ticket, that means it would have paid 100 and something, a low 100 and something, barely. Okay, it's just confused. It's so confusing to look at it like that. Canada can't get nothing right. Just do a 50-cent fucking base bet like dumbass America. Why do I gotta do 20 cents? That's like super confusing to me, and I'm trying to wonder why. David's cooking with gas now. Let's go. Andre's looking at Mammoth. Let's see. And what was that race that I hit over there at Woodbine? Oh, that was the race that I hit at Woodbine. So what did I do there? I did two $10 exactas, so 40, 80, and a $20 win bet. Do I even get this back? Does my dollar profit on each of these get anything back? So that means I would hit the exacta for 20 bucks. But this would have cost 80, 160, 180. Do I break completely? I think it's impossible to be profitable there. I think it's a small chance to get paid $9.45. I got to do the math with the 45 cents. The bet was so bad. Miss Mr. EV better over here. So 945 times 20. That'd be 189. I think I make $9 for letting fucking $180 roll. Yeah. Don't do as I do in that bet. It was a bad bet. I'm just wondering if my eyes got wonky and I misread the payout or it just got bet down late. Because if my eyes got wonky, it's forgivable, and if it got bet down late, it got forgivable. But if it was always paying, I thought it was paying $20 is what I thought I seen. What's up, Mo Knows? How did the Derby go, man? The virtual Derby. That was yesterday, right? 7-1. Yeah, David, I guarantee you that ticket would not be on my. Oh, maybe I will put that on the highlight reel. So far, I haven't admitted any bad hit or any tickets. Why put that on the highlight reel? Ah, hey, David, you can almost imagine I'll do a big old screeching tire sound and go, wait a minute, that's a terrible bet or something. I'll be like, a win is not a win or something. I might throw that in there. It happened. I did it.
I think you need to, given a lot of these races.
Not only that, I cheered like crazy when I seen it was going to be 3-1. I go, oh, that's going to be okay. I say what's a bad ticket because I really want the new people or someone just jumping on that just watched for a second saying, wait a minute, he hit the ticket. Why is it bad? I really want that to stick out that winning tickets are a lot of your winning tickets are terrible fucking tickets and you should not own them. And that was definitely one for me. If I would have left out that combination, to me it's more this would have cost $60, this would have cost $60, and this would have cost 20. I right now, honestly, I'm not even kidding, and I'm not really blowing smoke up anyone's ass. This losing that is more acceptable than winning $9 on a bad ticket. Now, the only thing, like I said, that makes the other way okay is if that really got bet down in the gate. I'm not sure if it did or not. But honestly, I would have said losing the $140 was a better ticket. Let's see, Larry is hot as fish grease. The virtual deer derby went great. Over 1,000 to the winner, and there was over 5,000 of wagering, which you did not expect it to be so high. Always nice to see that. Yeah, by the way, Roland's laughing. Hey, Roland, I hope that does not count on part of my 25% of the tickets. I you can't waste the winning ticket and count that as one of your fucking 20% success rate. Oh my God, that would just put me in the poorhouse if you got too many of those. Oh God. I'm laughing about it, but it's things like that. You got to be a now. If you're out here and you're just playing for fun and you're not trying to get better, and it's just you want to, dude, don't mind what I say. I'm talking about the people that want to really get good at the game. If you come out there once a week or once a year, and hey, you just want to yell and you just want to cash a ticket, you're a different player. Ah, nice. Gonna name one of your Colts to shake up. All right, let's look at this fourth race. So I might have hit my first race Woodbine this year, but I can't say it was a success. I'm not gonna say it's a success. I had to count the 45 cents to get to $9 on profit. We won't call that successful wagering. And by the way, even if that was paying 20 cents on or 20 to 1, with a 2 to 1 and 4 to 1, I'm not even sure if I should have even believed that, to be honest, now that I'm thinking about what the final odds were. And I would have known that the public would have started to look late for somewhere other than that two to dump their money. So just my experience should have said, you know what, that at the best it was going to be in the teens. All right, I'm done. It was a bad play. I'm done. It's a bad play. I'm done. Okay, we got the one horse that's taking all the money right now, 8 to 5 favorite. I think we said Speed and Stalkers on the dirt. I think the dirt and the turf sprints were playing the same. Anti-closers. I think towards the first six post positions, I think is where I said I'd be. One first race out, bad rail day, early pressing day, average, stop the clock is the fastest winner of the day, comes back. I probably don't got that big of a problem. Last race off a little bit of a layoff. It was an early pressing day. Looks like he got in some trouble, but questioning why he was back so far. Maybe that was his only turf race. Just maybe hated the turf. I don't know. Is there anywhere I could get to though? Or is there anything I can pair up? Who I don't think looks terrible. Just broke his maiden stepping up. Actually broke his maiden at a higher price than the one horse has. Average last race. Kind of a stalker. Three would have ran on the speed favoring track last race after his breaking his maiden at 40. I can get to him. I don't love anything yet. Let's see. Four's taking quite a bit of money. He's actually broke his maiden at maiden special weight 4 races ago, being average. He did try a couple stakes race, just not a stakes horse yet. Probably no shame in that. Last race, speed favoring track, chased the slowest pace of the day. If my notes are right, he would have dueled with the horse that went wire to wire that day on the slowest pace of the day. Let's say three's coming out of that same race. 3 7 to 1. Let's see who else is there. So far, everyone just broke it. Five might be a little too far back. I don't love anyone here too much. 7 is out. Eight got a bit of back class. Eight's at 9-2. How many horses are in this race? Well, I do feel wore down today. See, we got 6 horses here. 20%. I probably do agree with, oh, 6 is out. I probably do agree with that the 5 is probably the horse I like the least, but really only taking 10% from him. 4 I can see, 8 I can see. 3 I can definitely see. I really think most of these horses are about the same proposition to me. Oh, I have an 8 horse. Oh, wait, I got some wrong scratches here. Oh, I scratched the 6 horse. Oh, 6 is in, 7 is out. We'll just turn this into the 8 claw. I'm getting kind of lost right now. Three is super interesting to me. Three probably is my key. I probably see all of these horses as pretty much equal though. It's like really, really equal. That would mean everyone would be at 20%. Do I really want to play this race? Three is like who I'm thinking about king off of. Part of me is telling me to I'm getting all different things in my head right now. Part of me is saying just to walk away from this. The other part of me is I'm even conflicted about it. Would this be a big? I'm going after this race, or I'm barely touching this race. Because really, three's the horse I want to key off of. Honestly, I don't have that big of an opinion to justify it. I mean, that is what my betting line kind of looks like there. I want to use 3 with the 4, 3 with the 5, 3 with the 6, and 3 with the 8. Maybe I just cut the bet down. And play it on the soft side. 3, First and second with the 4, 5. Oh, the outside horses. 4, 5, 6, and 8. And if I got time, I come back and get the 3 to win. You know what? I'm gonna do a smaller exacta, the same bet just with the 5 but smaller. 5 first and second with those. I don't have to hit the 5-3 again. And a smaller win bet. So I did pretty much everything the same with the 5, just on the smaller scale. And both bets were low. In fact, 5 I would be getting underpaid. So I came back and got 5. Didn't hit the 3 again. But 5's 20 to 1. Even if I got them at 10 to 1, I think I'd take this little play here. Holy shit, if one got the lead there. Mm-mm-mm. And an easy lead. I didn't think that anyone would get an easy lead here. God, that's too easy of a lead, I would think. And I didn't think 3 would be that far back, or 5. Mm, too much of a lead. My God, too much of a lead. It's going to be 4-6-1-8. 4-6-1-8. 4 and 3 were coming out of the same race, and I thought that if 4 was legit, that 3 had to run. I thought that it was a speed favoring track, and 4 ran with the bias, and 3 I downgraded the 4 and upgraded the 3. I was pretty confident that the 3 was going to run there. All right. Jay Brown, what's up, man? Comes in 4-6. Yeah, so I was wrong about the keys, but the horses, I don't know how right or wrong I was there. That betting line, I probably didn't have to bet at all either. Really didn't have an opinion, and I'm just trying to work my way through Woodbine for the first time this year. In fact, I should probably be getting a tic-tac-toe board sooner than later over there, really. Oh shit, and I'm gonna miss. I'm not even gonna be able to look at a Gulfstream. No, Gulfstream. There's going in their rate. They're going in the gate, and Gulfstream. I usually need time on the Tapita. I'd be anti-speed here. I want to see. And oh man, this would have been. If there's no scratches, this might have been a good race because it does look like there's enough speed in here. 3-4 goes to the lead. You might even have this or the 6 near the lead. I'm just going to sit out this race and see how this race develops. They're half in the gate anyways. So optional claim at 35,000. One's going to be up there. I think this pace is going to be fast. I would be, well, as I say that, one's nowhere near the lead. 3 gets the lead by himself. I thought this pace was going to be fast. We'll see if it's fast though. I thought there was going to be 2 or 3 horses dueling here. And they got 25-1. So not only are they not dueling, that's a slow pace. Oh, Marco Fajito, what's up, man? Hey, Kiki. I'll try to get her to make me a coffee. Can you make me a coffee? I am like really struggling with my focus right now. 49-3, they sped it up a little bit, but they are going to make this harder on the back horses. Five's making a really eye-catching move, but it is a slow pace. Yes, 7 got first run in a slow pace. I probably like what I see with the speed horse dying completely. But the pace was kind of slow, and 7 got first run there. It's gonna be 7-5, so kind of. It might have even been 7-5-1. Actually, it might have been all the chalk there. Although 7-5 is not a bad exact. I mean, it's a useful 21-1 exacta there. It's not a terrible exacta for the 2 chalks. Explain your tic-tac-toe board, and can it be made into an app? Probably could be made into an app. I don't know if it's necessary though. What, for you or just thinking about an idea? Let's see, Ombreak's booming. Blair with an easy exacta. Looks like Gulfstream. Oh yeah, Ombre got his bet at Gulfstream. My stocks might have this. Oh, he needed a 3 to hold on. Pretty close. Had to try there. El Marco Fajita. Does that look? That looks like it's exacta. If that's an exacta. Blair looks like Blair's exacting over there. Yeah, slow fractions over there. 7, I think, did stalk though. No, I'm probably okay that I didn't get to look at that race. Although 7 would have been a horse. I was thinking it was, actually, I was thinking there was a fast pace. I thought 1 could be up on the pace. I just want to see how close I was. I definitely thought 3 was going to be there on the pace. I thought 4 was going to be on the pace too. 5, I kind of thought could or route or rate. He chose to rate. 6 would have been another one of those, possibly on the pace, possibly off the pace. Oh shit! You 7 would have been the perfect running style. I was just running in some stakes races and possibly a super stuff. 7 would have definitely been on the radar. I'm not sure what I would have done there. If I had the time, I might have still sat out that race. 7's 3-1, so would have had to do exacta or trifecta. Oh, J Brum, an idea. That's so easy to do with paper. I don't know. Unless you had an app that just scraped all the track's data at once as you were going through the day, where you can that would be the only benefit if it was an app. But then you'd have to pay for the data, and that probably makes it to where then you got to charge. Roland, I know you guys are gonna try to tempt me into going on tomorrow. I probably a long shot. Right now, honestly, I'm getting a second call for. I feel myself slurring and just being super tired right now. And Monday and Tuesday is when I usually do all my data keeping. I don't know. I'm gonna be tempted, but I think it's gonna be a long shot. And right now, I'm feeling a little like I'm losing focus or tired, too tired. Are they on the turf this race? I think I seen something where, hey, what's up, C Money? Yeah, renewed the vows, man. Thank you very much. I did say I want to do a tic tac toe board for yeah, that would be the only thing good about an app that did all the tic tac toe boards as they were going on, where you could just flip around at every surface. But I, dude, a tic tac toe board wasn't even my design. I stole that out of some book back in the day. I don't even remember what book I found this at. I heard the apps that get you laid makes a lot of money though. I heard that's where you want to be. I don't know if anyone's looking at horse racing shit outside of a few people. I hear that apps that get your drunk ass home after a party night are also a good idea. I've never been good on apps. I did have a workout app for a while. Let's see, the 6 horse one from the 4 hole, stalking. First time, that was just a baby race, so I don't know how much. What was this? 5 horse stalked from the 5 hole. Well, those two are fitting in the same spot, but he was a favorite. Pretty baby race. So far, everything's stalked. Oh, that's it. Oh boy, my goodness. And then last race it came in 4-6. And 4 horse would have stalked too. So far, just everyone in the first 6 post positions coming off the pace a little bit at Woodbine so far. I see Money had a workout app, but it interfered with the donut detector. Uh-oh, it's pouring, so I will not be rage quitting. There will not be a Soprano episode. If I fade to black, I lost power. Christopher, how's it going? Yeah, not too much there, but maybe a stalking track. Kind of hard to tell with a whole bunch of races with no running lines. You know, a lot of times you want to kind of, when you're calling a bias, kind of know what the horses you think, if they were getting carried or not. It makes it a little harder. Shit, that shriveled up where I don't even have my pacifier. Let's see, I just wanted to see because I think this race is on the turf, but they got a lot of scratches, so I'm not sure. Is the race? Oh no, it is on the all weather. It is on the all weather. Okay. I thought it looked weird with that many scratches. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, we still got 7 horses. I kind of toned out when I seen that many scratches too. Let's see, fifth race. We could definitely look at this. 1 through 4 is scratched, and the 12 is scratched. 5 is the big favorite. What we got with this 5 horse? Gonna be on the rail though. I don't know if the rail's good or bad. We got $50,000 little race that was scheduled for the turf. It was in the Queen's Plate, huh? That was a 1 race sample. I hate it when they have big stakes day on a 1 race sample on and I never can get an idea what I think of that race. Okay, he ran second in that race. Comes back, does another stakes race and last race. He just looks like a deep closer. What was the last year's bias on the Tapeta? Closers were winning at 16% on the low side. Speed 26%. Speed is kind of weak. Stalkers were dominant. I guess I would say that's still speed and stalkers. The rails winning 42%. I probably don't have a problem with him winning, other than his price. Sometimes he does let horses get in front of him. He's won on the speed. I don't have a problem with him on the surface, even though surface doesn't mean that much to me. I wonder if these 2 horses made it in or 9 beat him last race or ran a better race than the 5 last race off a year layoff. You can't be slow with the lead, so that would have been Matt Strides with the slowest winner, average. This race is open for Kiki, you making me that coffee? Hard to get good help. Hey, did you fall asleep making my coffee? Yeah, you fell asleep making my coffee. See? See what happens when you reject her? She made it and just left it on the counter. No service. That race on that 9 is really opened. He was off a year. Would have needed that race. You know, I want to look that race up. But he's 5-1. Probably not a big enough price for the way that I'm thinking. I'm curious to see if the horse that won that race went wire to wire. June 4th at Woodbine. He just beat the favorite and he's 5-1. Or ran to me a better race, but I could argue the other way that he was matching strides with the slowest winner of the day and still couldn't hold on. You could take the other route too, and you want no part of him. You could. He's almost like a. You could easily go either way, just depending on 6-4. Why do I not see that folder? Is my eyes working today? I bet I slid it in the wrong folder. I don't see it anywhere. I don't see it anywhere. Oh shit! Yeah, she got whipped and cinnamon. She did it extra. But there does feel like there's more spaces to go than just him, the favorite. I think his losing condition is there's a big possibility he's too far back. 6, to me 6 looks over bad. Even the 7 coming out of that same race, that June 4th race, would have had better position then the favorite. Only 2 lengths off the lead. You could argue that when the real running started in the stretch, he wasn't good enough. But man, I'm trying to argue to get to better prices. I'm trying to stay interested in this race. 7 and 9 interest me. And the 11. These are the horses that interest me. I don't think five's a throwout, obviously. 6, I'm not really interested in. They got some stakes races, but I'm not sure what those stakes races are. I'm just going to say that I'm really not interested in him. 9, I'm interested in. 10 just broke his maiden. Probably speed stretching out. I don't think I'm interested in him. I'm interested in these 4 about the same. You know what? I will make him favorite because I didn't realize I had that many points. But still, I'm interested in these. Let me just make sure I wrote down the right horses. Yeah, I think I do this a little bit. If I do anything with the 5, what are the probables here? Boy, that's a weird exact probable board with that many scratches. That's kind of weird. Let's see. 5-7 is 19-1. That is kind of borderline. 5-9 would be a no go. 5-11 would be that nine's the only one that I could play with the 5 on top. This combination I know would be good. Would I do any win bets here? 7 would be a fairly decent overlay. 9's not really an overlay. And 10's, yeah, so 7 is the only horse that I can actually bet to win there. That's funny because why is I wrote this down wrong. I was going to say that does not make sense that 7's the biggest overlay, but that was the exacta. That's the only exacta that can be played with the 5 for me. Yeah, I wrote the wrong number there. Use the 7 one more time. I might even come back and play it this way too. Try to hit it in all 3. I'm going to play this race. see. Key box. 7 with the 5-9-11. Nine's up to 7-1. And then the 3-horse exacta box. What's up, Longshot? How's it going today? Yeah, see, money, they're just not happy with me. Only 27 likes with 72 watching. I don't know what to do. We got these fickle horse racing people. I got to try to bring out the shame, right? See, money. What's up, Pathomesh? Pathomesh? Let's try to look at Gulfstream real quick. I probably spent way more time at Woodbine than that race even deserved. And I keep forgetting that Gulfstream is a minute away. Holy crap. Oh, we got six race at Topeka Sprint there. Probably not going to be able to work through a betting line there. Let's see, 7's out. They did get a super slow pace last race and was still able to come off of it. Is there speed in this race? Let's see. I'm anti-speed. Let's see. 5's probably getting the lead. Oh, this is a handicap 60,000 too. 4's probably going to be pressing here. 3 would have the really good running style for this, and 3's got some class to back it up. And two's tricky. 2 got some class, but for some 2 might get a nice trip here. But he might be on the lead. I think it's going to be tough to get that 3 off. There does feel like there's enough pace here. I think it's going to be tough to get that 3 out of first and second. Although I don't think the 6 should be 6-1. I think I just take a shot on the 6 and that's it there. I'm on really short time there, but I think 6 is at least worth a win bet for me. I think 8 is too cheap in this race. He's in really good form. Six is going to need a decent pace. If they get on the slower side at 24, he'll have a hard time closing though. I like that he ran on a bad rail, and I like his running style. Five's going for the lead, so is the 2. I thought 5 should be up there. Who else is up there on the lead? The 1. 3's in a good position. Okay, so 5 kind of backed off. It looked like 5 was going to lead. If this isn't a fast pace, 6 doesn't have a shot. And the Chicklet guy is extremely freaking confused. 24-2, that's too fast for the 1 to go wire to wire. I guarantee you that. I'm pretty sure. But I think I need to be really close to 48-4. I think is too slow. And I'm still not sure if the Chicklet guy has any. The Chicklet guy has none of this right, so I do not even know if the six is even running. One kind of rebroke, but I still think the one is beat from here. Six is running now. Looks like he has horse, but he's just way too far back. Three, I thought would be really hard to beat out of first and second. I would have thought the eight was too cheap there, but it did come in chalk over chalk, or second choice over first choice. It looks like Woodbine already ran. I have no idea what happened there though. Looks like there. This is. I'm thinking this is a replay. This looks like a replay right here. They're coming out the gate right now. Did I use the 10 or the? I think I used the 11. I don't think I have the 10. I don't think I have that. I don't think I have that. I want to peel that one back. I got the 9. I got the 10 at 10%. I used the 9, the 11. I knew I used two outside horses. I knew I used the 5. That's right. I keyed off the 7. That's right. I keyed off the 7. Who was the 10? I didn't really care for the 10. Sprinter stretching out. I wonder if he went wire to wire. Just broke his maiden stepping up in class. I can see why I didn't like him. I'd want to see how that race developed there. Longshot Louis, I hope you didn't do a me today. I hope you're saying you got an exact 9 times, but I hope it's not a $9 exact. You might have did one of me. Are you saying that's a bad ticket you just cashed? Profit is profit. Oh, don't say that. That's so bad. $25-1, $51-1. Pace does. I'm guessing the 10 went wire to wire over there at Woodbine. Jennifer is rolling today. This would have been a nice exacta, but I just thought the 10 was fair price there and didn't really like them. The other scenario I could see if 10 either went wire to wire or he stalked would probably be the two scenarios that I could see the 10 winning. Volume, Jennifer going with the volume move. Get a good rebate then. I don't even like looking at the 20-cent tries over there at Woodbine. They're just messing with my mind right now. I guess that's a pretty good 20-cent try though. I just got used to looking at 50-cent try payouts. Now looking at 20%, I can't handle it today. Or 20-cent payouts. Man, show us this replay. Ooh, that was a nice oh, that's a fourth place photo for I needed that photo to be the win photo right there, and I would have had a nice ticket. I think I boxed 9, 7, 11, didn't I? I can't play a fourth place exacta box. I don't even know what you would call that. Yeah, I did play those horses at that photo. That would have been a great photo for me. They just need that to not to be fourth. All right, here's the replay. I'm curious on how this ran. Huh. 9, 7, 11, all one with the lead. Okay. Well, that's not really how I thought it would have happened. I tell you what, if I would have watched this race and seen the first and second call, I would have thought I would have been in good shape. Even though I haven't played Woodbine yet, I would have thought 25 and 1 and then getting 51 at the second call, having your horses all first, second, and third. I would have been happy here. I would have been really happy here if I was watching this race. I would have been like, wow, none of these, no, wow. They just let the five come up to them and they didn't really respond. Now I would have been like, I'm not so happy. Five got first run over the 10 and couldn't hold him off. Wow. I would not have thought that. I would have thought that whoever won that race got first run over the five. Man, that just looks like an extremely slow pace to me. And they still came off the pace? Hmm. Hmm. Is that the first, I think that's the first route we've seen. You know what? Because I haven't been looking at Woodbine, you know what? I'm curious how slow that pace looks. Sometimes tracks just play slower than other tracks. I want to look at Woodbine the last couple days that I documented it real quick. I'm curious if that was a super slow pace. Just it sounds really slow. Let's see, the 25th. They didn't run any Tapeta routes. 25 and 2, 49 and 4. That's slow, or that sounds slow. I guess the 25 at the first call is in line, but I got to see a few more. Oh, they don't run that many, or at least last week they didn't run that many routes, it seems. Well, maybe it's not. The other race was 25 and 151.76. Maybe that track is just run slow times all the time. This race was a little bit faster, 49 and 2, 49 and 4. So maybe they do have super slow times there. In fact, I'm going over like I'm probably 2 weeks back now, and it seems like 49 is the average. 48 and 3, I think, was the fastest one that I seen in the last week or so. So maybe they just run slower times there. Trying to wrap my head around Woodbine a little bit right now. All right, Gulfstream and Woodbine going to be at the same time. I might have to pick. I just want to go back and just see what I did today and what they're doing today. No bet, no bet. Hit that bet. Oh, I had a win ticket here on the 3. Hit that bet for basically a $9 profit. Woo! Risked 160 or 180 to get 80, 80, 20. What did I risk there? Risked 180 to get 189 back. That's not good betting. So I bet that for more, that for less. Okay, so I played 3 races there. So not too much action going on there yet. I did much at Gulfstream. No bet, no bet. I think I played a double there. What was this result here? Fourth race? What did the fourth race at Gulfstream do? I think Gulfstream just there's not been too many playable races yet, and the races that I played were. I know I like this bet, and I know I was wrong. I just want to see what was. Him at 6-4. 15 to 1 exacta. Oh, the 6 was at 7-2. That's right. And I didn't like him with the 1 and the 2 that much. And he couldn't have been paired with the 4 and the 5. I was trying to remember that. I knew I liked what I did there. I was just completely wrong. I don't think I played this race. And I just got a $20 win bet on there, so. Other than that, I was going to sit out that race. There hasn't been. Let's see, the race I set out there was a $21 exact. I'm just looking at the prices. That race was a 15 to 1 exact. 19 to 1 exact. $7 exacta. Let me see. $7 exacta. What was that 19 to 1 exacta? 6-3. Why do I not remember that one? That third or fourth race. Did I not play that race? Oh, that was a race I played the double. 6-3. Oh, that was a race where I said if I played the exact, I key the 3. Instead, I went after the double. Okay. All right. So now I got to decide if I want to which one of these two races. Yeah, I don't think there's been any real mistakes really on my end. The races that I played, I'm supposed to be losing. Other than playing a terrible, actually, I think I should be losing more because the shitty exacta that I hit should not have been played, and I should be losing more actually. All right, we're going in the 7th race. Hopefully, we got a something in these. Woodbine are more acceptable if I can't find anything there, being the first time playing it. I hope to find something there. The first time playing it this year. I know I got growing pains every year whenever I start. See, we got a 6-horse race here. I want to look at the sequence. I want to see what we got. We got a Tapeta Sprint. Yesterday, I think I went 2 for 2 on the Tapeta Sprint. Got a Tapeta Sprint, Tapeta Sprint. Is it going to be all Tapeta for the rest of the day? That might not be bad for me because I'm a little questioning the dirt at Gulfstream anyways. That might not be bad actually. See, 1 is scratched here. 2 is going to be the big favorite. Let's see. 2 is going to be the big favorite. 1 is out. 6 horses in a race. Optional claiming 20,000. Let's see. 1, 4 races ago. Inside early pressing day. Ran second. Average, average, slow. At roughly the level. Maybe a little bit higher, whatever you want to call it. But, not that big a deal. Comes back 3 races, go at a little bit higher of a level even. Slow, slow, slow. Still got in position at the top of the stretch and was only 1 length, 1 3/4 lengths with an awkward start. I probably don't got any problem with that race, especially with the awkward start. Next race, 1 race sample, just knowing not being able to see if I think there was an excuse there on a 1 race sample. Then last race, 1. Well, wire to wire, but on just an average pace for today. Don't know if I trust that speed figure though. I'm not a big speed figure guy, but that's a big improvement for I don't know what. I just got that pace being average, average, average. And I see no. I mean, I got a problem with speed figures anyways, but outside of that last speed figure, I do not know why he's 7 to 5. He has speed and he's a stalker, kind of. I don't know. I could see someone getting in front of him. To Peter, you want to be either a speed or stalker, so he does fit on either way. Peter sprints. Phew, that's a nice last race going too fast to win. Forrest coming out of that same race, he also has speed. I think when it really surprised me, there's a lot of speed in this race if the 1, 2, and 3, or I'm sorry, the 2, 3, and 4 all hook up. I could see 6 horse possibly getting a decent trip here. I don't trust the 6 at all. I don't trust the 6 at all. Why do I got 2% up there? Oh man, I think that's just a mistake. Seven got nice speed. He's able to speed and stalk. 2 races ago, he had a speed. He dropped for the win and also had a speed favoring track that day. I like that he dropped to the win though, but I mean, what has shocked me? I think 6 is the closest thing to a throw out here. I don't see that big advantage. Really separating these horses. I don't think there's that big of a difference between them. How are they betting this? They're betting them kind of like once you get past a 2, there's not a big difference. Dude, 2, if you don't believe he's as good as that last race, and I don't. This race, I think it's pretty close to where it should be priced at. I mean, 2 with him dropping in class, I probably would have him as a lukewarm favorite. The next 4 horses to me are all the same. And really, 6 is the only horse that I would have a problem with. Could I do something here? That would make 3 a little overlay, but not worth a win ticket. 4 and 5 could be considered, and so can 7. Just, I want to see if I got a better opinion at Woodbine's race, really, or give those odd lines a little bit time to change. See if they give you some better, or me some better spots. Let's see, what does Woodbine look like? We're going in the 6th race there. First time starter is the favorite. Who the hell knows? What's up, Frank? How's it going, man? Let's see. I can't even judge if I think got a couple first time starters here. 7's a second choice. First race out would have chased the slowest pace of the day, closed into that, or then stalked into that, made up ground into the slowest pace of the day. I don't think that's a terrible race first time out after the winner at Woodbine. Next race would have ran against the early pressing day, and then so he would have ran against the bias there, and then last race, speed favoring track would have ran against the bias there. Eight's just a route to sprint right now. Likely race, but I'm not seeing any speed there. I think I can get to the eight. I hate route to sprint. Six at 12-1. I do like the Heart 4 races ago. That's going back to November. He has not won since earning the Heart, but he did run pretty much his two tops again, and he did run them against biases. One was a speed favoring bias, and the other one was an inside early pressing day bias. If I'm right about those biases, I think six is should not be 12-1. Five's going to be a first time starter. Let's see. If we got 8 horses in the field, they all start at 15%. I'm just going to put all the first time starters at a random 8%. Point. I think we only got two. So the one I just can't. If I key off something big enough, it could be thrown in, I guess. But fucking outside of that, two got some speed. Well, I route to sprint, but actually I don't mind his only sprint race. It's pretty close on the pace. Two route races are a little annoying because they're both one race samples. Four, I probably don't got a problem with the four. Only ran one race, got off to a bad start on an early pressing day. Four wouldn't surprise me. Three, I probably think is too far back here. Six, I'm definitely interested in. Seven, I do think should be taking money. What I got? 3 horses left. What does this come down to? I think I am playing this race. Well, put it this way, I can just give the two a 10% because he's a huge overlay. Fuck, I got to get to betting. I think I key off the two and the six there. Two and the six to win. With the four and the seven. And I might include the one, but for less. I'm going to look that up. I might not have time. I got to get what I got in. Two and the six to win. Exact the key box. Four and the seven. That's the main bet. 1-2 is paying 32-1. 1-6 paying 40-1. I'll play those, but for less. One with the two and the six. Or I could actually bet to win because he's an overlay. think he got a better shot, but I think this might not be a bad try race either. Let's see, Gulfstream, I wanted to go back there to see if that was worth playing. Really, 3 and 5 is who I'd have to key. I'd probably just sit out that race. They're half in the gate. 3 and 5 on that betting board is the only two horses I could bet to win, and what I would have to key off of. 3 and 5. And if the exactas with the two are bad, I might not even have been able to play them. And both races are probably going off at the exact same time. Which one do I want to watch? I probably want to watch Gulfstream more than I want to watch Woodbine, even though I got the bet at Woodbine. What's up, Nick? Nick is king the 2 with the 1, 6, 7, 8, and 2 over to 6, 9, 12. Oh, doubles. I was ready to say, wait a minute. Two. Oh no, I'm looking at the wrong race. I was like, oh, my two's up there for a little bit. No, there I got to key off the 3 and the 5 if I played that race at Gulfstream. 21 and 2, he's cooking. I don't know if the 3 is going to be able to hold on there. But let me go look at the race that I actually bet. Oh, they scratched the 1 in the gate, so I don't have this ticket, which is good. I don't like that ticket anyways. Yeah, Gulfstream, I think that's 275, so that's a good no bet for me there. Have no problem with the result though. Let's see. No, I didn't want to write the results. I want to write just that I didn't bet the race. No bet. I mean, even my betting board says that, yeah, it's probably good not to bet that race. Got the 2 at 28%, but everyone else at 22% other than the 6. Probably pretty easy no bet right there, actually. Yeah, well, I don't know. Yesterday I was confused at Gulfstream. Either yesterday or the day before there was a couple closers. I mean yesterday. I'm not even sure right now. I've what 2-6 is what I need here. 2-6 with the 4-7. I hope my odds aren't messed up that bad here though. Keep the 2 and the 6 interested for me. He's gonna try to go for the lead on the inside. Is that 2 and the 6 dueling? I gotta go Pete. Oh, have you given Bentley any cookies today? Yeah. Anyway, I get a 6-2 all the way around the track. I hope that's the 6 winning. I want to be a wiener today. I hope that's not a place photo that I just seen the 6 crossing the line. That looks like a wiener. Anyway, I get the 2 for second. That would be the best ticket. Okay, I'll hit the exact in the win ticket. 6-7. 7 was 6-5. That's probably the worst exacta, but I don't. Hopefully, that's not going to be bad. I think 5 was third. I said that. I thought that could have been a good try race right there. Oh no, 3 was third. No, that would not have been a good try race for me. I thought the 5 was third. Oh, 5 I didn't even have either. Oh wow. I was complaining about the 6-7. But no, I needed the 6-7. Oh, 6 won that race with ease. I can't say my exact has been great. This is a $12 base bet. I'm tired today. I don't know if that's an excuse right now. That's a $15 winner. $3 profit in that bet for every dollar I bet it. I'll do okay with the win bet. I got this bet canceled right here, so that's not bad. Ooh, it's like I'm looking at a bank interest growth on my exactas today. That's the second exacta that I played that is a terrible exacta. I think I was on short time and just seeing the 2 and the 6 were always going to be my horse. It's really no excuse not checking that. Dude, I am going to have 2 bets on my highlight reel that are bad. Hey, David, don't learn about my exactas right now. go, go back and see why these exactas are so shitty today. No problem. By the way, no problem with the win bet. The win bets are great there. All the profits coming from the win bet. There'll be a little bullshit profit from the other bet. If I think a horse got a 10% and I'm getting 21-1 and he should be 9-1, I don't have a problem with that. I got the 6 at 15%. Oh, actually, that's not the best win bet I've ever did either. I probably should have demanded a bigger overlay. I don't remember what he was when I bet him. What was he, 6-1? I usually want a little bit of more of an overlay than that. Oh my goodness. I'm weird. Right now I got that super like tired feeling, but I'm pumped up on caffeine right now where it feels like the wheels aren't turning smooth, but it's like I'm got the body energy. Yeah, yeah. Nick says Woodbine. Yeah, Woodbine's. I'm not complaining about Woodbine right now. not doing that bad. There hasn't been the most competitive. You know, the races have been pretty easy to sit out there. You know, I don't have to hit many winners in a day to be. Well, I do if I'm trying to make $1 or $3 off my exactas. I got to hit a ton of races. Put it this way, cashing that bet is not Woodbine's problem. That's a Paul problem right there. I should have recognized that. I should not have had a 6-7. It would have been smarter for me to do this. 6, realize that the 7 could not be paired up with the 6. And remember, I got the better part of the ticket coming home. So 7-6 would have been even worse. So this would have been okay to come back and get this, right? This would have been okay to get rid of. Or I'm sorry, 2 could have been played with the 7 without a doubt. You know, obviously you don't got a 2-2, but that's how that race should have been bet. And then I should have just came over here since I couldn't play the 6-7 and just put a little bit more money on the 6 to win. That would have already been a better ticket. But instead, I don't know if it's because I'm tired or trying to rush. We do got 2 tracks that are going off within a minute of each other. It could be that too. But I put in a ticket that I thought was going to be okay, and it wasn't. But I'm never going to say a win is not a win is a win. You know, I'll say if I'm doing a bad bet because we got to eliminate those bad bets if you're going to do good long term. You got to eliminate shitty bets. Everybody's going to have shitty bets that we cash sometimes, but you gotta keep them at a. You definitely got to keep them at a low. And that all that would have been better based on the exact same opinion. And I got a feeling that before the 1 got scratched, that this bet should not have been played. The 1-6, the 2-1 probably was okay, but I got a feeling that the 1-6 shouldn't have been played either. Now that 6-7, I know I didn't check it, but it might have been okay at the time when the 1 was in the race. In my defense, but I know I didn't check any of them, so. Playing a little shitty. I don't think the handicapping's terrible today. You know, the spots where I tried to beat, I was okay with it. But the betting has been kind of bad. Nick, like the Woodbine one of the big fields, yeah. I've been watching the other shows that have been doing Woodbine, and yeah, Woodbine's been great payout way the other day. And actually, I'm not even sure if Woodbine's been terrible today. I mean, we just seen a $15 horse or whatever. The race before that was a $10 horse. I just didn't have them. Yeah, the exacta was shitty. This race. 3 races ago, yeah, that was kind of shitty. A single digit exacta with a favorite. $6 horse with a bad exacta. I actually think the try there was good though. Yeah, Woodbine's been chalky today until the last 2 races. Oh no, they had second race was good. So they had three. That was an $11 horse with a 56 to 1 exacta. No, first race. So we're six races in. Three of the races been shit, and three of the races either had a good exact or good winners, or a couple of them had both. So it hasn't been complete shit over there at Woodbine today. I mean, we can't have as much as we'd love to have long shot, long shot, long shot every day, year in and year out. But really, in a par mutual game, racing cannot sustain that because eventually, even the chalk players would stop playing chalk. We actually need chalk to win every now and then, so chalk players keep playing. We need them to say every time a 20 to 1 wins. It's funny when you watch your buddy at the track or another show, every time a 20 to 1 wins, they say unbelievable, and you just want to grab them by the neck and say, how can you be watching this game for any amount of time and say unbelievable when a 10 or 20 to 1 wins? It's never unbelievable. Maybe a 80 to 1 every now and then, but even they happen enough. But 20 to 1s, 10 to 1s, it's funny. Unbelievable. Yeah, the Ami. I don't get me started on the Ami swinger. that that might be okay at a Ashdod or something, and I don't even think it's okay there. But that, man, that's I don't even know. I know that's an established bet at other parts of the world, but man, I look at those payouts and I'm like, why are you even playing that when it's basically you might as well just run that into a power box. And I'm just looking at the try, comparing it to what the Ami's paying, and it's like, why wouldn't you just run down some extra horses with the try? Especially at Woodbine where they got freaking 20-cent freaking tries. How much cheaper can you make a try? Oh, Nick, really? Belmont or Belmont or Woodbine might be your favorite turf course. Looks like maybe you're saying Woodbine might be your favorite turf course. Let's say Gulfstream and Woodbine is at the same time, so I got to kind of just decide and just go with it. You know which one I might think is a better bet. And remember, I'm playing up until Kiki yells at me to get ready for our to go out to our event tonight. So the show might come to a screeching halt. See, we still got enough horses in this field, right? One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. It looks like we still got eight horses, right? 12 minus four, I think that's eight. I hate everything about lower minimums. Nick, so yeah, I right now they're hard for me to look at, and I'm just adjusting because I've been getting used to looking at 50 cents, and even the 50 cents ones I get confused. I don't got a real dog in the fight, Nick, because I don't. I've never been a try player. I'm trying to add that to my game, so I don't have the biggest dog in my fight, but I do know where they lower limit minimums. It makes your Okay, I'm going to sound conceited, but I should. It makes your worst handicappers be able to get to spots and afford spots that they can normally not get to. Instead of saying, they can play it for more amount, more or less combinations, they just get wider. So if they spend $100 chasing a try, they just get to the spots that they wouldn't get before, but they're not necessarily playing them for more. So it kind of makes, I don't know, I haven't played at the 20 cent level and barely played, but just in general, just thinking about what the game is, it allows people to get spaces that they, so in other words, that 20 to 1 that they couldn't afford at $1 or $2 punch, you can get it in a 50 cent punch, even a bad player could. And at 20 cents, I imagine, so they're getting overplayed by what they should. So it keeps people in the game maybe longer, but no one ever has a real score to get ahead of the game. If that kind of makes sense, is my first thought about it. Because before, if you caught that same 20 to 1, 10 to 1 chalk, you were probably going to the IRS window. Now at 20%, now at 50%, it might be paying $300. I don't, no one's going to the IRS window. And players got to have big scores. So I don't know, but for most of my career I have not been a try player, so I might be the wrong person to even be saying anything about it. It's also the same gripe about the pick six and pick fives being lowered. The really good players hate that it got lower. The shitty players are just trying to get wider because they can afford it. Let's see, Gulfstream, we also got an 8 horse race. Let's look at Gulfstream is my main track, so let's just see Gulfstream. Favorite is a 4. This is Tapeta, so it's speed and sprinters, or speed and stalkers. Horses on the leader with 4 lengths of the lead. I don't know. Right now, I'm curious if let's see, 4 races ago, early pressing day, he won. I don't know why I don't have timer there. It might have malfunctioned back then. Oh yeah, that's going back to July of last or September of last year. That could have been where the clock was malfunctioning. Uh, 3 races ago, Max 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. 2 races ago, fastest winner, and last race just average, average, average. Keeps beating the same horse as Uncle B. But there's been like 3 horse been running at 60,000 who fits, who just dropped to 20,000 and working. I'm almost wondering if Ford has that big of an advantage. I think this race before might have even, no, I was going to say it might have been a turf. You got this one with some real speed over there. I do like the Hart 2 races ago, coming off a layoff at an optional claiming 60,000. Two is sharp. Was he in that exact same $60,000 race? I got a feeling that May 27th race. No, that's not the same one. That's another 60,000. I'm not sure on his level. XY speed is a nice. I'm not sure four has that big of an advantage to be 3-2. He could definitely win, but is that the price where he should be at? Six is super annoying because these races look like they could be tough. He's just annoying because I got a bunch of races where he ran with 0 marks. He did get beat by XY Speed. XY Speed's a nice horse. And in this race, you know, wait, I don't think this four horse should be that price. Eight, that's a very nice last race. That's 60,000 on this eight. Eight, I don't think should be 12-1. Two races to go on a stalking day. That's a bad break, that looks like. Head turned at the start. Stalking day was a closer that day. And then the very next race, he's gunning on the lead. Eight, I don't think should be that price. Eight's the horse that mostly got me interested there. Other than that, I do not like the chalk there. Who's Uncle? Who is this horse? Uncle B. I just want to see if he ran. Who's Uncle B? Uncle B is the one. Although that's more speed, there is a lot of race speed in this race. One and two. Two, I think, is a little cheap though. Two got the lead over that XY Jet or whatever his name. Stepping up in class. I think there's some legit speed with the one and the eight horse in this race. I think two probably gets put away. One, I'd rather play the one to win than the four, except one is going to get pressure, but 8-1 is a better price. I like the five at 6-1. And I kind of like this group of horses right here. Is it 1865, I think? I even like the seven a little bit, but I feel like seven's a little bit more reach. Seven is going to be able to rate here, though. There is a lot of speed. A lot of speed does help the four. And I just don't think the four is a good play out of that. He could be the winner, and I don't have a problem with that. I think I'm gonna take a little play here. I think I want the one and the eight to win. I know they both got the same running style. I really need one of them not to run. I think I'm gonna weigh these. I think I throw in the 7 on that one. I think I only play one of them. If I was up more, I think I go after this race. Since I'm not, I think I take this a little less, a little more conservative here. Just play it like that. I probably don't have any time for Woodbine now though. Six is now up to 13 to 1. Wait a minute. Wait, I might have to go a little bit more here actually. God, that's a nice combination. I'm gonna do a small exacta box, 3 horse. 657, smaller than the key. I think this race can pay. All right, and I doubt it. I think Woodbine is at the. Oh, Woodbine is actually off. Is that the 7th or the 8th race? That's the 7th race. Another year off horse ran against the bias. Is 7 going to be able to hold him off? Is that really? Is that this race? Dream Shake. That is this horse. They got some scratches there though. That might have made a difference, but I don't like seeing that year off. This horse had some class, but that's the first thing that caught my eye. Oh, that horse got a big lead off a year. Now he got nice marks, but I think that's a sprint race. Yeah, that was a sprint race. Who do they make as the favorite? The 11 and the 3. I honestly don't mind. I don't know why they'd make the 11 the favorite, to be honest. Yeah, I'm not so sure I would have been around that one. I'm not sure. I did not like seeing that year off. I'll say that for a fact. He got nice marks, but I don't like the route to sprint. I didn't realize he got second, but that doesn't change my fact that I don't like route to sprint. Yeah, I don't know what I would have been interested in there. Six had nice marks, but class I think is an issue there. All right. Oh, Gulfstream is off. I'm going to miss Gulfstream. Pace was super fast. 6 wins the race. I got a shot to hit this if the I got a shot to hit this in a 3-horse exacta box, or if the 8 gets second. It doesn't look like I can hit either. 4-2 probably got second there. Who's this horse? Who's this gray between horses? Let that be my horse. Nope, that's the one. I had no shot to run second. Wait a minute, I played the no, I don't have the exacta. I played the one to win, didn't I? I didn't want to key off with 2 horses in the exacta box. Okay. I'm trying to avoid those $16 base bets, by the way. And that's what that would have been. That would have been a $16 base bet. Unless I could have got rid of the 7, actually. Or played the 7 for a lot worse with a lot less for both of them. I could have actually did that. That would have actually won. I did have a shot to hit that. I forgot I played the 1 and the 8 to win. How much is that exacta paying? 57 to 1. It would have been worth it at a $16 base bet, but I'm trying to cut down on those. Let's see, long shot, Louis, boom, no exacta. Yeah, I got no problem with that result. I liked all of those horses. Did I do a betting board there? I don't think I did a betting board, did I? I thought 4 was beatable. That was the opinion on the race, and I did not like the 3. I like the 1. I like the 8. I like the 5, 6, 5 and 6. I like these the most. I knew this 7 was the reach horse. In fact, I had prices. I didn't have to have a reach horse there, really. These were my main contenders. If I just didn't reach for the 7, that would have been the one there. Yeah, but I did. I have no problem with the way that race ran. In fact, I feel like I probably should have had that fucking exacta. Did I see that race run? I wonder. I don't think 6 went wire to wire. If he went, well, he could have went wire to wire. 1 did not go to the lead. I did see 1 close. I thought 1, 2. I didn't like the 2 horse either. I said I thought the 2 was cheap. I didn't like the 3 at all. I think I come down to the exact same conclusion, and I think more times than not, I make the right decision betting that race than the wrong. I thought the 4 was extremely beatable. I didn't like the 2. I didn't like the 3. I knew 7 was a reach. Yeah, it was definitely a tough race. Ah, Longshot Louis pissed. He went from 9 to 1 to It wasn't 6. Wait a minute, Longshot Louis wasn't 6. I said that. Wait a minute, the 6 should not be. 6 was actually 13-1. He was even longer, not too far out before betting. Because I remember saying, wait a minute, this horse should not be that price, and I was ready to redo everything, and then I was like fucking thinking about how bad I wanted to go after the race. I think he was like closer to 13-1 really late. Yeah, that's not a kaboom, but yeah, I mean, we're never going to complain about 6-1 winners. You got a boom, boom, kaboom. Oh, oh, oh. Yeah, but yeah, handicapping that race, I thought 8-6-1-2 would have went to the lead. So I really want to see that race develop because I've seen that the one came on late. I'm curious if the one broke missed the break or if they actually tried something new. That's their absolute bottom, 9-1. I just don't do hard rules on that, but I have no problem other people doing it. Depending on how much you bet and what you're comfortable, I do know that, 7-2s, even 4-1s, I have a hard time wanting to bet enough money to make them what I would in the exactas or doubles. Like a lot of times I could love like a 7-2, but it's like, do I want to bet enough of money to get a paycheck? And I don't like having to risk a paycheck to get a paycheck. But I don't have a rule. If I like the value, like I'm more comfortable. If I'm going to spend more, let's just say $200, I'm more comfortable throwing the same $200 in the exact than I am a $200 win bet. And when I get over that, it's even more comfortable. I don't think one missed a break. He just didn't go for the lead. Neither did the 8 though either. Wow, that's not how I thought this race. That wasn't a dirt race, right? That was no, that's the PETA. Huh. Or was the 8 speed? Eight's nothing without speed. Yeah, he's sitting there in third. He wasn't quick enough for the 2. And one didn't go to the lead. One didn't even try. Actually, one turned himself into a close. I don't think one had a like a problem excuse. Dude, I wonder if a lot of jockeys said that there was a lot of speed in that race and tried something new. That's just weird that well 8 was making some layoffs. 8 was making a lot of 8 has been having problems putting races together. Runs 2 races, lay off. From July to December, lay off. From December to April, lay off. So yeah, their 8 just might not have been as sharp. They might be holding them together right now. Warriors Pride had speed. I did not mind. I thought the bump was the excuse that race. I probably would have keyed off Warriors. I probably would have liked Warriors Pride or felt comfortable keying Warriors Pride if he had marks. Whenever I get to a horse like the 4 and the 5 that I know I like, but they just got a bunch of one race sample. To me, I always go to my mark horses. One, they either tried something new because one's been running, or I don't know why he was that far back. Still ran good closing. Nick, no, I got, man, I'm kind of exhausted. I definitely will not 100% do a show tomorrow, but I might do one Tuesday. If I get all my work done tomorrow that I want to get done, because tomorrow and Tuesday is when I'm usually doing a data. I'll see if I'm gonna do a Wednesday or Thursday show, because the 4th of July, maybe they're not gonna run Thursday, so maybe I might do a Tuesday show if I can get it together. But dude, I feel like I'm slurring and tired today and just kind of worn out doing all the extra shit. Oh, am I using the wrong mic again today, Charles? I probably am, because I've been doing all that YouTube extra content. I bet I am using the wrong mic. I sound like shit again to you today. Let's see. Yeah, I am using the wrong mic. See if that's better. Hey, what's up, Grandma? Yeah, and tonight I'm also going to dinner, out with the god kids and everything. So I'm not going to try to mark up and get a show ready for tomorrow. And I just feel beat. All right, thanks, Charles. Yeah, sorry about that. And what was that race at Wood? Let's see. We got Woodbine. Where did Gulfstream just go? Gulfstream, we got 14 minutes. Okay, Woodbine and no, that's Mom. Woodbine and Gulfstream still on top of each other. Am I going the last race at both of them? I think this might be Gulfstream's last, and Woodbine, there might be 2 more if I make it for both of them. Yeah, and I'm doing all the extra editing. Those little videos, believe it or not, they take me forever to do. Some of those 30-second or minute videos that I've been doing, fucking, they take like an hour to 2, 3. The highlight videos take like fucking 4 hours to do. Or the weekend review. The little YouTube videos take, or the little short videos take about freaking anywhere to an hour to do, hour and a half. But I'm trying a new plan, so I'm trying to do shit with that. That just adds to my workload of wanting to do that. That's probably why that's why I think I'm super tuckered out today. Looks like this is going to be a tough race. How are they betting this race? Let's see. They got 2 favorites and then a pay race. 5 and the 8. Let's see. 4 is loaded with speed. That's probably your speed. Does anyone bother him? Let's see, 8's one of the favorites. Nice little stalking win 3 back. Mostly he comes off the pace. That win that he had right there, it almost looks like he gets suckered on the front end, but not really. 2 races ago, closing day, was a closer, but made a move too soon into it, went too fast to win still. I think a few of these horses are coming out of that race. And then last race at $60,000, still was a closer, decently fast fractions for being a closer. Probably still a good race. That would be the 8. Seven. Normally you don't earn hearts at closing, kind of like the 8. You don't usually earn hearts, and that's usually a good sign, especially on a turf when a off the pace horse gets hearts. He's done it twice. 7 would be good to get to. I mean, just being a better, good to get to. I don't think it's that bad of a reach. Six may or may not be forced to go a little bit. He's tricky. I see him sometimes looking a little quick, sometimes looking like I don't know. Someone's going to have to go a little bit. Otherwise, 4 gets an easy lead. They can't let the 4 slow it down. 5 might be forced to go. Eight and 5 are coming out of that same closing race where they earned hearts. I think the race depends on what 5 wants to do when the 4 gets the lead. There's a chance that Uno Tiger, the 3 horse, is up there. This is kind of a messy pace picture for me. You definitely need a pace. I think they've been coming off the pace all day. Let me look at it. This is the last shot on the Tapeta at Gulfstream. Let me see something. I think we've seen 2 or 3 Tapeta routes. I want to see what the fractions they were open early. I think the first race they went pretty solid. No, they went slow, 25 and 1, that's right. And the horse that had the lead died. They did stalk, but that was a slow pace. 5 horse closed, deeper stalk to get second. So they did have a slow pace and they still collapsed a bit. Is that the only Tapeta route we've seen on Gulfstream today, huh? Seemed like there was more. kind of like 5, 7, 8 the most. That's not completely great. Part of me thinks that the 5 could actually be the horse that's pressing the 4. That to me would be the 5's big losing condition. Let's see. If I bet this race, I'm probably thinking of 1, 5, 7, and 8. 2 of those horses aren't great for the better, and right there, that would just look like this. And 7 with the 2 favorites might not even be good enough, really. Now that he's 5-1. Let me look at Woodbine. Woodbine might be better. Let's see, Woodbine, we got the 8th race. We got 2 more races at Woodbine. Not that far outside of the box at Gulfstream. The 8 is scratched. We got 3 horses that are bet to favoritism, basically. I want to look at one more thing. I think I got just enough time to look it up. Woodbine. I don't have that many more results from when I first did the tic-tac-toe board. I just want to see if it's still kind of my 6 horse won't wire to wire. It's kind of middle of the track, but I'm not sure how much the only horse on the inside that won was the 1 horse. What was he bet down to? 2-1? I don't know. I don't know if right now. And I think that was that shitty exacta that I hit. Where would I be here? Two horses, one of the favorites. It's been running fine. Probably got no problem with him. Oh no, I'm skipping over. Two's the favorite. The first time starter here? Am I in the right fucking race? Ottawa? They're betting him because of his name and they're in Canada. How the fuck are they betting this horse? That's a high level barn or something I don't know about. I have no idea where they're betting the 2 horse. I could get to the 9. 7 I don't like as much because of route to sprint. Could definitely get to the 8. I like that bad rail and 3 races ago inside early pressing day. One's a speed. I'm not sure if I trust the inside, but speed's always. Do I want to play this race? I think this 5 got a chance. I think 5 is a horse that's really keeping me involved. I'm going to do a small key box with the 5 and a win ticket on the 5. I'm really running out of time. 5 with the 9, 7, 1. I think it was 6. And 5 to win. 5 with the 1, 6, 7, 9. I think that's it. I got to keep this cheap. I do not know why they're betting that 1 horse or 2 horse. Let's say I want to go back to Gulfstream though. Let's see, 7 did go back up. Are these exactas any good though is the question. Comes in 5-1, it's 21 to 1. 5-7's 25 to 1. 8-7's 29 to 1. 8-1, 21 to 1. For a $12 base bet, do I even want to do it? I think right now today I just pick one or the other. I think I just pick one. I'm more interested in the 7. Why can I not get rid of the 1? All right. Fuck off. I can't get rid of the 1. Well, you know what? Actually, that's right. I don't have to play the 1 and 7 twice as and hit it twice as much. I move it over, and that actually cuts down on combinations. It's a $12 base bet. That's 4 and a 6. That's a $10 base bet. I can do it that way, I think. And then the win tickets. Uh-oh. I think she's coming. Probably shouldn't be using both of the favorites, but actually I like both of them about the same. I can. She said we gotta wrap it up, guys and gals. No, you got dinner plans. I'm tagging along. I gotta wash my balls. I needed a 5 to run there, but I didn't have a lot of time there. I think I used I used everything there. Was 5 even close? 5 was coming late, and he was going to be coming off the pace. Yeah, he wasn't coming enough there. 9-7-7-9 couldn't have been played anyways. He might have got 5. Might have got. Oh, 5 did get 4th, but. I'm not going to be able to play the last race at Woodbine or even look at it. The boss said we got to get ready to go. So I'm just going to get rid of that. I guess this is my last race. And says ugly. Yeah, Woodbine wasn't that great for me either. Well, other than that win ticket and a couple of bad exactas that I played, but that's my fault. Win ticket was okay. I'm gonna hit at Gulfstream, but I haven't played that much. There was one that 6-1 exact I probably should have had at Gulfstream. Oh, 8's gonna be forced on the pace here. I keyed off the 1 and the 7 with 1 and the 7 to win. Ooh, 4 got a lead. I need this to be fast though, so 4 just goes away. 25 and 2. 25 and 2 makes me nervous with him having a 3-length lead and hearts everywhere. Not 25 and 2, 24 and 2. Usually that's a pace that you can close on though. Sevens is both of my horses. And by the way, if it comes in, oh no, I'm not going to hit the 7. If it comes in 7-1, I won't hit it twice as much because of the way I played it. Keep the 7 going for me. I gotta pee. Come on, 7. Give me a roll. Give me a roll. Give me a roll. Come on. I should have not cut down that combination, but that's a boom for Danny. Woo! Shut up. I got to watch my nuts. I cost myself for, I'm sorry I'm yelling. If I played it the other way, it would have cost more, but I'll hit the win ticket and I'll hit the exacta. But if I played it this way, it costs more, obviously. But then I would have got it twice as much. You would have got it with the, the 1 on top and the 7 in second. But I'm happy either way, actually. Would have rather if the 7 got first, though. I could have played the try. I didn't think about tries at all today. That exacta got to be about 40-1, right? 7-1 would have been 44-1. I'm happy with this week. It's been a decent week for me. Another win ticket. They went down from 6-1, but I'm happy. But everyone, I gotta go, man. I gotta go with the family and enjoy these kids. So, everybody, thanks for hanging out with me. I will not do a show tomorrow, without a doubt. I'm exhausted. Maybe depending on how much work I get done tomorrow, and depending on what Wednesday and Thursday looks like. If I think that I'm not going to do a show Wednesday or Thursday, maybe I'll try to get on for the 4th. If not, everyone enjoy your 4th. Is there just, I can't lose an exacta, right? If they can turn this into 7-1, it gets better with the win ticket in the exacta. I don't know what they're looking at. They would have to disqualify 2 horses to get me completely where I can't cash anything. But anyways, Kiki's gonna get pissed. I gotta run, guys. Hold up. Oh, what if? Wait a minute. I just want to see if they can figure out. Let's see. The worst that can happen, I think they can turn this into 7-8. And if they turn it into 7-8, it's not much because I think the one comes over. It turns into 38 to 1 exacta, but I get a better win ticket. And I'd be a lot better on the win ticket. $20 is greater than 10 when I got them both bet the same amount. So anyway, guys, I gotta leave. No one cares about my tickets. I gotta leave. Good night. Stay safe. Happy 4th to everyone. Kiki said America's birthday. Bye, everybody. Stay safe. Have fun.